Check, check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go for round 3 of Heat 1. In the compact track loader, we have Clinton Taylor. In the excavator, we have Nathan Magado. And in the wheel loader, we have Gavin Negrin. Gentlemen, start your engines. At a set, can you let me know who's in what, please? Who's on the excavator, Johnny? Mike, 3 on, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to kick off round 4 of Heat 1. In the wheel loader, we have Clinton Taylor. In the excavator, we have Taylor Murphy. And who have I got in the CTL? And in the CTL, we have Paul Donaghy. We've had some great competition so far. It's been hot, it's been heavy, and we're ready to get rolling. Gentlemen, start your engines.
When did they use the electrical test? They're complaining they can't hear the horn, so I'm going to use the... Oh. Testing. Wheel loader, we need to go. Wheel loader. And they're off in the CTL. He's running down underneath that bell. He's going to come back, and that's going to be part of his finish line. He's got to make a transition up here, a hard right transition. So he slows down, drops down a gear, and he's got to get himself nice and square on that timber. That's the goal, so that he can complete the rest of the challenge. Down here on the wheel loader, he's really focusing on keeping that ball on the drum. So part of the challenge is getting down through the bollards. That's one of the new Caterpillar Next Gen 938 wheel loaders with the joystick steering system in it. So beautifully configured to work in these tight areas. It's a force feedback system that gives him total control. And he's doing a great job. He's getting that through there. He's keeping the ball on the drum. I can see up on the CTL now he started through knocking off the tennis balls at the top. So the hard part about that is he's got to go up over the bollards, down, drop the ball off, up over the bollards. So he's making height adjustments all the time. We saw that one of the previous contestants accidentally lost his grip on the timber and set him back time-wise. So all contestants have a maximum run time of 7 minutes. By our testing, you should be on average about 5, so we give you a couple of minutes spare. But I do feel for our first contestants that have to run it for the first time, where everybody else gets a bit of a look-see. Now, he hasn't got much of a grip on that timber up there, so he better hang on to it, otherwise it's going to cost him a time penalty. Down here on the wheel loader, we're making a great transition, so he's got to watch that ball. You can see the ball running around the top of the lip of that drum. desperately trying to jump off, and he's doing a great job. Our excavator up there, that's one of Cat Reynolds' 315 excavators, and he's using two technologies. He's using both the payload system and the 2D grade system. So he's got to dig exactly 1.6 metres down from that reference line, and he's got to move exactly or as close to 6 tonne of material. CTL seems to be making good time. He's going to drop that timber off up there and transition to picking up the volleyball. I think we had a misstep on the last run. Now hopefully he doesn't pick up too much dirt so our course resetters don't have to go sweeping the course. Of course, none of this is as easy as it looks, putting our operators through a whole bunch of skills they're not used to having to do every day in a machine they may not be familiar with, so it's a testimony to their bravery to come down and play with us today. Over here on the wheel loader, we're using the patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler wedge design interface to quickly drop off the forks, roll out of them. I'm hearing a cheer over there. Did we get a ball in? Yeah, we got the ball in. He's going to switch over to the bucket, and he's going to go into the stockpile and use the integrated payload system. Nice work down there on the tough left-hander. He's going to come under the bar. He's going to ring the bell. He needs to get back to the finish line, drop his bucket. And we have the checkered flag on the CTL. Down here in the wheel loader, we're just transitioning to that Caterpillar Performance Series bucket on the 938 Next Gen. Our excavator's confident he's dug the grade and moved his material. He's on his way back to the start-finish line. Part of his challenge is to do that smoothly, safely. He's got to keep that bucket down below bollard height, otherwise he'll cost points. Tough, tight course down here in the wheel loaders, keeps everyone in check. This machine, you might notice a little mast on top of the cab. It's equipped with a 4-camera, 360-degree camera system that's part of the new Caterpillar safety systems. That's given him a view out of all 4 corners of the machine to help him navigate this really tight course. So he's putting that safety technology to the test, as well as that force feedback joystick steering system, which makes it really easy to control and modulate the machine. The little green light you see there on the wheel loader, that is the seat belt light. It tells you that the seat belt is fastened, which is part of some of the new safety features available from Caterpillar, so that the site and everyone around them is aware of everyone complying with the site regulations. Of course, that's part of the scoring criteria here as well, both how you enter the machine, how you exit the machine, how you leave the machine, and are you wearing your seat belt. Okay, our wheel loader is going to go down to the stockpile of wrap. His job now is to use that integrated payload system, which is preset for a target payload of 3 tonne. So his job is to get as close to exactly 3 tonne in that bucket as he can using the technology in that machine. And we've made it a little easy for him because this new next-gen machine has automatic traction control, automatic diff lock, so it's going to maintain traction. Combined with that Performance Series bucket means it's going to dig and fill that bucket really easy without spinning the wheels. Part of the operator challenge is about allowing operators to experience some of the integrated technology and understand just how easy it makes operating a Caterpillar machine efficiently. Once he gets a bucket load, he goes through a lift cycle. He lifts that bucket up in the air. As he's doing that, the machine is dynamically weighing that machine. And if it's comfortable, it'll give him a nice little green indicator on the dash and tell him exactly what he's got in the bucket. He can then tip a little bit off and try and get to that 3 tonne target. He can do a reweigh if he wants, or if he's confident, he can hit the track, spin around. 30 seconds to go, I believe. So we're going to struggle to get back around that course and swap over again. Again, can be a challenge. First time in a new machine, first time in a constrained environment, people moving everywhere. We appreciate the operators coming in. It's not easy for them. And that's time, unfortunately. So other than timing out down here on the wheel load, we had a nice clean run. There's no penalties. We're just not going to get through on the allocated time, unfortunately. Again, not all operators are familiar with all machines, so it's a tough challenge to transition from one to the other in an unnatural environment.
We have Mark Gray in the CTL.
I'm hearing a nice clean run out of the last CTL run 2. We got a ball in the drum, so that'll be sounds like it'll be a tough score to beat.
Excavator.
You're looking very dashing in pink today. Josh, what's your role here today?
So I've been deputised by the safety officer for the day, so just making sure everything's been done safely and in line with policy procedure.
We appreciate that. Thank you very much for keeping us all safe. You'll notice there's pretty strict guidelines how we're moving around the site and in between, just to make sure we keep everyone safe here today. I think we need to get Joel up there to run that challenge and see what time we can really do. We've got Tim, our human forklift, down the back there. Just give us a minute to reset and we'll run it all again.
Have we got another competitor up there? Have you got another competitor in the X?
We've got somebody driving.
Have you guys all run? You guys have run. We've still got wheel loader. Okay. And you guys.
Up on our excavator challenge, our challenge marshal for today is John Merlo, the legendary John Merlo. John's been with William Adams for a long time, had a lot of industry experience, and is a legend of the William Adams team. And we appreciate John's efforts in putting these courses together, designing the courses, and spending many a weekend here. Give us a wave, John. How about a round of applause for Johnny?
I'm letting it run now.
Yeah.
I'm letting it run. I'm like, we're at 3 minutes now. If we had full taps,
Oh yeah.
we have to get going now.
Because we're gonna, if we start the next one at 11, we're gonna have probably an hour to go. So, which is good. The guys gonna.
And get Richie's like real loaders. So I'm okay with that because I think it's the trickier of the three.
Hey, just a heads up to everyone. We're running really good on time at the moment, so we've only got a few more competitors, so we can just slow things down a little bit to get reset and give Johnny give Richie a bit of time with him on the wheel loader.
Paul, you're going in? Yeah. Awesome.
We got on the X. Cancel, we got in the excavator. Gavin Negrin. Ready?
You doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing good.
They got to switch one more time.
So the guy there's run all three. He's still got to do the wheel loader.
Yep.
And then I think that's the end.
Yeah, that's it.
So we'll have one wheel loader at the end.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Glenn, thank you for that amazing commentary. Here we are in round 4 of Heat 1. It has been some tough competition out there. This is a new environment for the operators. They haven't seen this area before. They've had a very quick glance at what they're going to be doing and they've walked the course. So this is a tough environment for them to be operating in. It's new machinery with a lot of technology. All right, so in round 4, in the wheel loader, we have Paul Donaghy. In the excavator, we have... Who's in the hex? Jeff. We have Jeff in the hex. And then in the CTL, we have Mark Gray. Gentlemen, good luck out there. Once you're ready and set, start those engines. Over to you, Glenn.
Here we go. Everyone's had a bit of a look now. Everyone's starting to pick up a few tips and tricks. They're watching what's going on. They're learning from the previous competitors. It gets quicker and cleaner as the day goes on. We're looking for 6 finalists this afternoon to go into the finals under lights tonight here. The winner out of the William Adams competition will go and represent William Adams at the Asia Pacific finals, and then potentially on to the American finals in 2026. Here we go. Round 4 on. CTL's off to a quick start. You can see the excavator just getting set up the top there. Coming around here in the wheel loader. Remember, he's got to keep that ball on top of that drum. Keep it within the lip. This machine's running a hydrostatic transmission, so it gives him really good control and dynamic braking, which will enable him to stay the course really easy, combined with that force-fed joystick steering. Doing a great job around there, setting a blistering pace in the wheel loader. Up there on the CTO, we can see he's lining up for the drum. He's got to get nice and square or make it nice and easy for him. Clean pickup, that's what we like to see. He's going to screw around, he's going to do his run through the centre, taking the tennis balls out and leaving everything else behind. I can see the Cat Reynolds Store 315 up the top there. He's just getting set for his dig position up there. He's going to swing around and do what we call as a bench. He's going to reference 0 with the machine. So he's going to know now exactly when he's 1.6 metres below that reference point. That's that 2D or Cat grade technology coming into play. So he'll be able to see live on the monitor how deep he is digging. Over here on the wheel loader, we're doing our first transition. We are dropping off the fork set using that patented high visibility Caterpillar Fusion coupler, which is proprietary technology. Makes it really easy, and the beauty of that coupler system is it's a wedge design, so as it wears over time, you don't get a lot of that clunking that you get with other systems. CTL's making good time. He's on the reverse run there. I think it's been a pretty clean run. It's all about sight lines and visibility. Those machines feature 22% more glass and visibility in the previous model, and that's going to help him see what's going on, especially down out of those bottom corners. One to go. Don't forget the last little one there. That's just there to trip you up. Nice run. Okay, our wheel loader's here. It's picked up that Performance Series Caterpillar bucket, again patented, designed with a high clearance throat, so it's got a wide opening to flick the material back into the bucket, make it really easy to load, combined with some of that other machine technology. that prevent the wheels from slipping, so he gets maximum power into that bucket to load it quickly. This is a good time. This is a blistering time down here on the wheel loader. Now he's going to use that payload system. That's his way cycle. He's going up through that way cycle now. If he's nice and smooth on that, he'll get a clean pass. You can see he tipped off a little bit there, so he must have had a little bit more than the 3 tonne in there, but he's using the technology to his advantage to get that accuracy. How do we go on the ball? I can see it rolling around. Oh, no good. Must have been a dodgy ball. Righto, we've got wheel loader and CTL about to converge on each other down here at the backside of the hill. Both making really good times. CTL is going to come through and ring the bell. Wheel loader's navigating that tight track. And we are done on the CTL. Over here on the wheel loader, nice clean run, nice level load. We're not seeing any material spillage over those humps. And we're staying nice and clear of those bollards. A good clean run is what you need. Time is important, but a clean run is even more important. The penalties are set up for a clean run. Righto, we're going to dump out that 3 tonne of material. Then we're going to transition back to the forks. And we're going to make him do it all again in backwards all the way with that drum until the start again. I can see our excavator's finished. He's comfortable, he's stayed on grade and he's moved his material. He's going to head back safely, maintaining that bucket below bollard height, and get back there and reset that machine safely to get maximum points. That fusion coupler is a simple 2-button system on the soft touch pad on the A-pillar on that doesn't impede your visibility, makes it really easy to engage and disengage and roll those work tools on and off. He's just testing to make sure it's set. And we are good to go. Okay, he's going to work his way back through those bollards in reverse. Again, he's got the benefit of that Caterpillar 360-degree visibility system to give him some guidance, so he can see all 4 corners of the machine. Control, combined with that real controllability through the high-stat transmission and the joystick steering system. Whoa, that was close. Hey, there she goes. We've lost the ball, but we're staying within the bollards. As he comes back, he's got to back up to the timbers you can see there. The distance or how close he gets to that without touching will also add or detract from his score. Just clipped a little one here. Ooh. All right, cheer him on, crowd. He's coming up. He's got to get as close as he can without hitting. The closer he gets, the better it'll be for his score. Implements down safely. And stop. Nice work on the wheel loader.
Ladies and gentlemen, all clubs to go, we can move.
Any penalties, Matt? Other than the ball not going in?
3 points of contact on the exit.
Oh no! CTL, 3 points of contact on exit. It's one of the key criteria scores. You've got to maintain 3 points of contact in and out. Keep an eye on that, contestants. Our challenge marshals are just getting everyone set, ready to go for the next round of the heats. Down here on the wheel loader is another William Adams long-serving legend, and that's our operator demonstrator, Richard Beard. Richard was involved in setting up the course as well with John. A few weekends tied up, and we thank him very much for their efforts to make this happen for us today. I think we're set, just about. Looks like the police choppers come in for a bit of a look-see as well, see what all the action's about. Here we go. And they're off. Slowly.
Hey, Glenn, let me announce the competitors for this one. In the wheel loader, we have Taylor Murphy. In the compact track loader, we have Gavin Negrin. And in the excavator, we have Jeff Rowlands. Gentlemen, looks like you're all off to a great start. Over to you, Glenn.
Yeah, what a great start. CTL's already up on top, made that hard right transition and lining up now nice and squarely onto that timber so they can move into the obstacle course to knock the balls off the cones. I see our excavator's already set. They'll swing around a bench and get that reference point so they can maintain grade at the predetermined grade. Down here at the wheel loader, we've already run through the first stage of the course, ball intact, although I can see it swinging around the lip of that drum very closely, but doing a good job as he makes that little grade transition up there and keeps that fork nice and level. In fact, this machine has an optimized Z-bar linkage that'll maintain, mechanically will maintain close to parallel, but electrically can maintain perfect parallel, so they can use that technology in a real world environment to keep that fork nice and level. Up on top of the hill, I can see we're getting through the cones up there. He'll do a hard right, come back the other way. Excavator's transitioning out of the fork using that patented fusion coupling. Ooh, close, close. Watch those cones. Two, three, four, ooh, five, just. Well done, good save. Don't forget the last one on the left, that one's there to trip you up. Righto, let's see him get that timber down. We'll transition to the volleyball. Can he get the volleyball in the drum? We've had a couple of successful runs today. Tougher than it looks. Well, that's it. I ain't building my pergola with that timber now. I can see some excavator flicking dirt from left to right over there. Again, he's maintaining grade using the Caterpillar 2D and 3D grade systems to do an offset of 1.6 metres exactly. Chris from our Caterpillar technology team will then check that with a rover in 5 spots and check accuracy. But here we are on the CTL. Lots of dirt. There's the ball. How are we going? Yes! Clean run. Good job. Can someone collect $20 off him for that bit of timber too when he goes? Down here on the wheel loader, we're just moving into the bucket. That's a Caterpillar Performance Series bucket, unique to Caterpillar in terms of its design, specifically designed to be optimised with that linkage. Has a really large throat clearance and a perfectly matched radius to make sure it fills really easy. So he's using all of that technology and all that inbuilt capability. We've got a bell ring over here, so we're getting close on the CTL. He just needs to back up to the start point, drop his bucket. Watching the checker flag for the time. Done. How about a round of applause for our CTL? I can see the excavator marching back to the start position. So another nice clean run up there by the looks. Still got plenty of time down here on the wheel loader. Doing a good job. Lots of safety built into this machine. Those 360-degree cameras are helping him. He can see every corner, every side of the machine. We can tell he's got his seatbelt on by that green light. And that high stat system and force feedback joystick steering system are giving him really good control in this tight environment. Perfect for batch plants and that sort of environment where you've got a lot of obstacles around and tight manoeuvring. That joystick also improves the ergonomics in those situations as well, where you're not having to cycle through a steering wheel, as well as ease of access. Some really nice safety features that come standard with that. Righto, he's in the pile. He's using that auto wheel torque system to make sure he doesn't spin the wheels, but still gets maximum penetration in the pile. As he's lifting up, that integrated payload system is weighing that on the go. He'll get an indication of how much is in that bucket with a green square around it, telling him it's a good weigh. And it's up to him then as he wants to tip off or maintain that weight. Accuracy is part of the point scoring for that particular run. Right, he's sitting a little forward on that. We might need to watch for a bit of material spill as he comes over the whoop-de-doos on this side, but he's doing it good. Keeping it tight, watching that material. Steady as she goes, wins the race every time. It's tighter than it looks, folks. Tighter than it looks. He's doing a good job around here on the berm. Again, just trying to maintain that payload, maintain the material in the bucket is also one of the keys. You might notice on that Performance Series buckets it has curved sides. That's exactly designed for that reason, to maintain the material in that bucket. It's one thing to fill it nice and full. We target 105, 110% fill factor on these, but you want to keep that material intact. A little bit of spillage there when you're traveling around. Okay, he's going to dump that back in here in the dumps area. Transition back to the forks. We're going to reset that ball. See if we can get it all the way back nice and clean. So far, so good. Our judge, Bradley Adams, down here has got an eagle eye, keeping an eye on things. He's one of our key wheel loader guys. Delivered a bunch of these into some key accounts here in Victoria and been a really successful machine for us. Righto. Looks like we've timed out on the wheel loader, unfortunately. He was having a nice clean run, but you've got to keep under pressure on this one. You've got to use all that technology to get through as quick as you can. It's caught a few out today with a timeout. Bad luck. We're really lucky to have Joel Grimes here over from the US of A. Joel's with the Small Wheel Loader Product Group. He is the global expert on these little babies. But there's something different about this little girl. We all talk about bleeding yellow. What's going on here?
Well, 2025, we're bleeding gray, Centennial Gray, in fact. So what you're all looking at is number 4 of 100 Centennial Celebration 938. So pleased to have it on the site here. If you're looking back here, William Addison did a great job of bringing some of our legacy, some of our heritage in. And this is a nod to 100 years of innovation and customer focus. Don't be shy. Get a selfie with this one. It won't be here long.
And we certainly appreciate Caterpillar making that machine available for our challenge today. That was a real coup. And grey was the original colour of Caterpillar. That's the nod that goes back. So it's exciting that we could have it here, celebrating Global Operator Challenge 2025, but also celebrating Caterpillar's 100 years birthday, being formed on the 15th of April, 1925. Thank you, Joel.
Who we got in the heck? Mark Gray. In the CTL.
Come on, Rich, show them how it's done, mate. I want a 5 mil clearance between those timbers and the back of that machine. But don't scratch it, because Joel said you've got to paint it if you do. I just want to have a breather and a reset.
Yeah, Royland CTL.
Wow, what an exciting round. You guys are ripping through this, and it just looks like it's getting easier and easier as the sun is beaming down on Merlot Hills here in William Adams Clayton. Looks like we're going into our last round of Heat 1. In the Excavator, we have Mark Gray. In the Compact Track Loader, we have Jeff Rowlance. And in the Wheel Loader, we have Nathan Magato. Gentlemen, leave nothing out there. Top 2 will be advancing to the finals this evening under lights. Just running through a quick operation here of the machines, making sure they get themselves familiar with all its operations. So once that horn sounds, they are off and running.
Okay, we're just getting all the contestants reset. They've had a chance to look around the course. They've had a chance to see other people run the course. So confidence is building as we come into the last round of this section. Some nice clean runs, some good times. Competition is heating up. And they're off. CTL always makes a quick start as it comes down the lower run there. He's going to make a hard right transition up that grade, set himself up the top there and grab that timber so he can go through the obstacle course. Down here on the wheel loader, it's about getting those forks up nice and level. It's about using the technology in that machine to navigate that course, but also keeping that ball on the drum, and he is doing a ripper job. That ball has not moved an inch. Our excavator friend up there, who's traversed up to the front there, he's going to actually bench that machine. So he's going to get a reference point of 0, and then he's going to dig exactly 1.6 metres, or that's the challenge, to stay at 1.6 metres below grade when he digs over the side there. He's also using our payload technology to measure the amount of material he moves. And that's a live way system, so it's doing it all the time that he's doing it without him needing to change the way he operates. So he's got 2 targets. He's got to maintain grade, and he's also got to move a set amount of dirt. Our CTL's through into the obstacle course there. You can see he's got to go up and down over the bollards. He's using every bit of that improved visibility out of that cab to make sure that he can get those balls out of there without taking out a cone or a bollard. Once he gets to the end, he'll turn around. He's got another set to do. And then he'll move into the volleyball challenge. Down here, our wheel loader is using that Caterpillar patented fusion coupler system. He's transitioning out of the forks, and he's going to put the Performance Series bucket on so he can go and dig in that heap. Thank you to our Cat Rental Store team for access to this machinery today. 2, 3, got that tip and flick motion going. 4, oh, bounce over. 5, don't forget the last one. Our wheel loader's picked up his Performance Series bucket. He's going to reset himself in to work that stockpile. Our excavator guy will be looking at the 2 monitors in that cab, making sure he's staying on grade, and also a live waste system to see where he's at from a payload perspective. Let's hope he can get that timber down nice and smoothly. I need some of those, so don't break it. A little bounce, but nice and clean. Now into the volleyball challenge. Meanwhile, our wheel loader's heading down to the stockpile. Our excavator's done his excavating, and he's heading back to the start-finish line. He's got to keep that bucket below bollard height to maintain all his points. Do it safely. Do we have a ball in the bucket? We must. Here we go, folks. Get ready for a big cheer. Hooray! Well done. Okay, down here in the wheel loader, he's got his target 3-ton payload. He needs to rerun the course now around the backside here, stay within those bollards. Again, he's going to come up at about the same time our skid steer, our CTL is navigating that tough grade transition down the outside there. So wheel loader and CTL racing down together side by side. CTL just needs to tap the bell without knocking that bar off. Without knocking that bar off. And he will set back at the finish line there. Wheel loader's just coming around the berm here, using that Performance Series bucket just to maintain the material in there, is using those scallop sides, which is an important feature of that design. He's going to dump that into the secondary stockpile, transition back to the forks. We'll reset that basketball, and we're going to try and get him back as clean as possible and as close as possible. Nice work. Good job on the wheel loader. All right, that's a 2-button, 2-step process to remove that fusion coupler. Nice and easy reach to the operator. Push and hold, so it's nice and safe and easy to do. You can see how quickly you transitioned out of that attachment. With fusion coupler, it's a wedge design, so it maintains tension on it all the time, so you don't get that clunking motion that you get with other designs. It's a patented Caterpillar system that we're proud to offer through William Adams. Reverse applies back into that fork, 1 button, hook it up. Ball's been reset. All he's got to do is get all the way back again without touching the cones, as close to the timbers on the drum as possible. Just pulled out of the pallet there for a little bit. Just needs to reset himself, get himself level. Bit of extra pressure. Time is ticking. Here we go. Rich is down there giving a bit of guidance. Get that fork nice and set. Get that pellet square again. There we go. Got him all set. Okay, he's on the home straight. Minute to go. Will he do it? And watch that ball just flying around the lip there on that drum. Good save. Good save. Cheer him on. He's running out of time. Cheer him on. Lost the ball, unfortunately, but he's running out of time. He needs to get back. Close to the timbers as he can. That'll contribute to his score without hitting. Oh, bad luck. Just timed out just at the last minute. Bad luck.
Spent so much time worrying about the ball, and then drops off at the last minute. You know what I mean? And it counts for nothing. You might as well lose the ball.
Wow, what an amazing first round. Give a round of applause to all those competitors. Woo. That was some tough going out there.
Yeah, thank you very much to our first round competitors. It's always tough to be first cab off the rank. Everybody else gets a benefit to have a look-see, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just going to...
I'm sure our judges will be in there feverishly double-checking and triple-checking all the point scores. We'll give you an update as soon as we can on the leaderboard out of the first round of heats today here at William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025.
Okay. Gents, thanks so much. If we can, what we'll do is we'll grab and get the group to you just in front of this sign here. We'll just take a quick group picture, and then is anyone open to doing a quick 30-second interview? Yeah? Cool. Awesome. All right, so we'll get you in front here.
So we'll be doing a bit of a course reset, getting everything ready to go for the next round. Make sure you come down and enjoy some of the hospitality. We've got a coffee van down there ready to go, so...
Where'd Taylor go? Hey, Paul, come on up. Hey, I'm here with Paul Donaghy, who just ran the course. Paul's from the CRE group. Paul, how did you find the course today?
Yeah, it was good. It was challenging. A lot of the plants I wouldn't be familiar with, but yeah, it's all about the challenge, so I enjoyed it, yeah.
And what was the hardest part of the course?
Probably the wheel loader would have never operated with the joystick steering, so yeah, that was probably the trickiest part.
And what about the easiest?
Probably the excavator. Be more used to that, yeah.
Yeah, nice one. How do you think the competition's going to be throughout the day?
Oh yeah, a lot of good operators here, so it'll be pretty stiff competition, I'd say.
Paul, appreciate your time. Thanks for coming in. Hey, I'm here with Taylor. Taylor, where are you from?
Diggers Rest, Cleanaway MRLs where I work.
Very nice. Taylor, how'd you find today's event?
Yeah, pretty good. Quite interesting. Definitely tested my skill, and yeah, the boys around me.
Yeah, what'd you like the best about it? Was it, was it up there picking up the log, trying to get the ball down into the bucket? What'd you find the funnest part of the event?
I actually really like the log, except for when I dropped it. So yeah.
Yeah, it is challenging up there. How'd you find that the corner down there coming down the hill?
Oh, I didn't get to that part, sadly. So
Oh, yeah, it looks pretty tricky down there. How about the wheel loader, that patented Fusion coupler? How'd you go getting that on and off?
yeah, I haven't used it before, so I struggled getting it off. And once I got it off, I actually understood how it got off and on. So if I had another go, I'd probably nail that. That was sick. Yeah.
Awesome. Taylor, thanks for coming down today. We hope to see you later on, and stick around and enjoy the event.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, go ahead. Simon Sheehan. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break while we reset all the courses and get everything done and wait for all the next group of competitors to come. It'll be around 11 o'clock that we get running, so please enjoy some coffees. The food trucks are just getting up and running. And don't forget, over there in the corner of the marquee, we have a merchandise stand, and we will be selling 100-year Caterpillar merchandise that will only be available for sale this year. Caterpillar won't be selling it next year. So if you want to get your memorial hat or hoodie, go over and see the team and see what you like over there. Hey, I'd like to introduce Rowan Mills from Caterpillar. Rowan's the product specialist, product manager for the wheel loader group here in Australia. Rowan, we've got some pretty nice machines over there in our compact track loaders. Can you tell us about the range of brand new machines that have just come out in Australia?
Yeah, sure. Look, 12 months ago, we first released our next generation of compact track loaders and skid steer loaders. So the very first machine was the 255. So we've had them out in the market for about 12 months, been really popular machines, 255 and 265. We've now complemented that with the larger size machines. So the 255 replaced the old 259 D3, which a lot of operators would be familiar with, a really popular machine. In fact, it was the number one selling Caterpillar model in our entire portfolio. So 259 really popular, replaced by the 255. The 265, that then replaces that 279, 289. And now we've finally got the big girls. We've got the 275 and the 285, which is an all-new, larger, more powerful machine than we've ever built before. It's been in the country for about a week now. We first released it at Diesel Dirt and Turf up in Sydney. And yeah, really excited to have that. That's in fact parked up over there. So invite people to go and have a look at that 285. It's a beast.
Thanks, Rowan. Appreciate the insight, and we'll be coming back to you later in the day, and we might even do a walk around.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Don't forget to check those new machines out. They're just located behind all the 100-year antique machines there. It's a great lineup of new CTLs. Ladies and gentlemen, the adjudication has gone under rigorous microscopes, and we are looking at a live scoreboard right now. Wheel loader, Gavin Negrin, 479 points. Paul Donaghy, 519. Mark Gray, 520. Looking at the excavators, we've got Paul with 209, Gavin with 270, and Mark Gray with 277. In the CTL, we've got Jeff with 227, Paul Donaghy with 240, and Gavin Negrin with 245. This is a hot competition. There we go. Ranked number one right now, Paul Donaghy with 968 points, Gavin Negrin with 994, and Mark Gray with 1115. Gentlemen, that is a good looking board. We have some hot competition today. Make sure you stick around and let's see where this event goes.
Time, the lowest, shortest time is the lowest total score.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just come out of the adjudicator's hut and I have got clarification on a few items. This event, as we all know, is done on time and points. We've now come to the conclusion that the lowest time and the lowest amount of points moves through. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce that we have two individuals moving through to the finals this evening, under lights, in front of about 300 people. Paul Donaghy! Woo! Well done, Paul. Great run. And Gavin Negrin. Well done, Gavin and Paul. Congratulations. To the rest of the competitors, it was fierce out there. There were balls flying. There was dirt being slung. We thank you for your competitive spirit and all your operating experience and all that you do for our industry. We wish you all the best, and we look forward to seeing Paul and Gavin in the finals this evening. Thank you, and we look forward to the next heat. Check, check. Rowan Mills to the event area, please. Rowan Mills. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 11 a.m. and we are about to head into heat number 2. Could I please have all the competitors for heat number 2 meet me here at the 100 Year of Caterpillar sign outside of the event area? Joel Hickey, Kyle Gould, Brenton Williams, Kane Poata, Tolak McCooey, Dylan Welsh, Ben Mitchell, and Aaron Taylor. Please meet me at the 100 Year of Caterpillar sign, and we are going to get rolling for Heat 2 of the Global Operator Challenge 2025-2026, presented by William Adams and Caterpillar. All right. Joel, do we have a Joel Hickey? Joel Hickey. Kyle? Yep. Kyle's here. Brenton? Yep. Kane? Tolak? Dylan? Yep. Ben? Yep. Aaron? Yep. All right, gents, what's going to happen is... Oh, we'll wait for Joel. Awesome. All right, so what we'll do is we'll walk in here. We'll just stop out the front here, and then you'll get introduced to the course marshals and the safety guys. They're going to walk you through the course. They're going to go over the safety protocols. They're going to get you in the machines, show you how everything works, so you can get familiar with everything. So we're not just going to throw you in there and get you running. While you're operating, you've all got your boots on, you've all got your high vis on. You don't need to worry about eyewear or gloves today. So while you're out there, just make sure you're operating safely. Everyone has to be ready. All right, so they'll run you through what you're going to do and do a walkthrough. If you've got a bag or anything you want to drop it as you get in there, that'd be great. So let's go. I'll walk you guys in. And just follow instructions while you're there. No, sorry. We're going to leave. Oh. He can come in, sit in here. As long as he can sit here and not. Yeah, no, he's big. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, just head on. Yeah, just if you want to put him somewhere, or even if you want him in somewhere. This is a crucial part of the Global Operator Challenge. These operators are going to get their safety briefing on how to operate these machines safely and effectively while on the course. We'll take them through a course walkthrough. We'll show them the operations of the machines, and then we'll get them running.
he was doing it last night.
There's got a big water drum in here that we use to
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, so you'll have to come and just toss them there. Rather than carrying them back.
Yeah.
right now.
Testing.
Sorry, Glenn. You going, Glenn?
Testing. Welcome to William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025. Thank you both to our contestants that have been through this morning, and our next batch of contestants are coming through for Heat 2. We're just giving the contestants a chance to get familiar with the product. Part of the challenge here is that they don't get the chance to come in and practice. They don't get a chance to see the course beforehand. They don't get to have a run through. So depending on what products they're familiar with, it can be quite a new experience for them. So just for safety purposes, we're just giving them all a basic induction on the machine. Then we're going to throw them to the wolves and put them in there and see how they go. They're just about to walk each of the courses, so we're just doing a safety induction and also just to give them some idea on what they're doing. Once that's complete, we'll get into the round 2 heats. You may notice that we've been very lucky to secure Caterpillar's Centenary Grey 938 wheel loader. This is number 4 of only 100 that'll be built specifically to celebrate the Caterpillar Centenary this year. On the 15th of April 1925, Caterpillar Tractor Company was formed, so this is their birthday celebration year. So we're very proud to be able to join with Caterpillar to celebrate that milestone. And we're also very lucky to have access to this machine that arrived only a couple of weeks ago in the country, was first shown at the Diesel Dirt and Turf exhibition up in Sydney, straight on a truck down to us, and we'll be one of the very few dealers in the world that will be able to use one of these limited edition machines for the challenge today. So the grey colour that you see that machine is a throwback to the original Caterpillar colour scheme back in 1925 when Caterpillar was formed. The story goes there was a lot of surplus battleship grey paint around, and back in the day manufacturing was all about reducing costs, so that colour was adopted very early on, a bit of a carryover from one of the predecessor companies as well. By 1931, that moved to what is highway yellow, a brighter colour yellow than we have today. And in the late 70s, that moved across to the Caterpillar yellow we have today. So the grey is a limited edition machine. We have a number of them coming for William Adams. We'll have a limited edition grey 140 motor grader coming later this year. We'll have a limited edition D6 in grey, and we'll have a limited edition 336 excavator coming that we'll be using for some of our celebrations. And just like we're celebrating Caterpillar's 100 years, next year, 2026, will actually be William Adams' 100 years as a Caterpillar dealer. So William Adams has been running continuously since 1884 as a company here in Australia, and now predominantly in Victoria and Tasmania. But we are the 6th oldest Caterpillar dealer in the world, still trading under its original name. So next year will be 100 years of William Adams being a Caterpillar dealer. Only the 6th dealer in the world that will be able to claim that milestone. So the birthday and the celebrations will continue into 2026, and some really exciting milestones to celebrate. If you get a chance, just down behind the grandstand there, we've partnered with the Antique Caterpillar Club to bring in some very early tractors, just to give you a bit of a history tour and a bit of story there. There's some boards, have a read about motor graders and the history of motor graders, both here in Australia and Caterpillar, and also motor grader evolution from where we started back in the 1920s to where we are today. So please take a look through that exhibition there behind you as we celebrate 100 years of Caterpillar. Good to see a couple of familiar faces in the crowd there. Hello, Possum. And Elizabeth, how are you? Possum drove a 12G grader all the way around Australia. Quite the story. Celebrating the reliability, although I think there was a few challenges along the way. celebrating the reliability of that grader on his journey all the way around Australia.
Probably an hour and a half. Yeah. And then it's going to be, I know, there'll be people slowly coming throughout, but.
If you think the course looks good now, you want to see it under lights. We had everything set up last night for a bit of a staff induction, bit of a run through, check everything was working. I think the weather gods are going to shine on us tonight. It won't be as fresh as it was last night, and the course for the heats tonight under lights looks absolutely fabulous. We're expecting a big crowd of William Adams VIP customers in this afternoon or this evening to help celebrate that finals run, and also some keynote speakers just to acknowledge and celebrate that 100 years of Caterpillar and 100 years of William Adams, or almost 100 years of William Adams, and our customers and the success and work that they've achieved using Caterpillar machines. Today in the challenges we're using the 938, so this is the new next gen series 938 wheel loader, just recently released. Certainly one of the first in Victoria for us. This machine features a unique joystick steering system, what we call a force feedback system, so that it gives the operator control and feel of what he's doing, and it's a hydrostatically driven wheel loader. So it's currently set in that high stat drive mode, which gives the operator lots of control ability in this very tight course. So it also features some new safety technology. You might notice a little mast sticking up the front of the cab. That's actually a camera. So this machine has a 360-degree camera system, and that camera meets some of the new requirements and new standards for visibility, which basically gives the operator all-round visibility. And that'll be partnered with optional things like detect systems and personnel systems, and then ultimately collision avoidance systems that is becoming requirements around the world. So technology being put to use for safety. Today the operators will get to exploit that 4 views of the cameras to help them navigate through the bollards without hitting any of the bollards. Obviously that's a points. This year we're focused a little bit more on the points rather than the time. So whilst all events are timed, there's more focus on the points and penalties. A clean run is a good run. That's really what's going to get you up on the scoreboard. At the end of the day, though, there is a time limit, 7 minutes per challenge. If you can't complete the challenge in 7 minutes, you will be stopped and timed out. That'll keep people on their toes on the wheel loaders. That's a particularly long course. We have had people run through no problems. We've also had some people being challenged with the time on that. Up on the hill, we have our next gen 265 compact track loader. So that was released last year, the first of the new series compact track loader. The first time we've built a track machine in that category from the ground up. So it features some dramatic improvements over what was our most popular model, the 259. Not least of which a new undercarriage system, some longer tracks, and it features a completely redesigned cab with 22% better visibility, which again is going to help operators in navigating that course. So we're really excited to have that product here. Thank you to the Caterpillar rental store that's making available some of their equipment for us to use here today. Up on the hill, we'll be using a Cat rental store 315 next gen excavator. That machine's equipped with both payload technology and grade technology. And that challenge will be to move a certain amount of dirt within a target. So he'll be pre-programmed using the payload system, but also he'll be required to dig to a specific depth and maintain that depth. The accuracy of that depth would contribute to his point. So the challenges today are also about showcasing some of the Caterpillar product and some of the technology and safety technology that's embedded in them, and showing how easy it is to get in there and exploit some of this technology for the benefit of everyday work as well as in such a challenge. Just while we're waiting for the last of the walkthroughs on the Excavator Challenge to go through, I'm here with Ross Anderson. Ross Anderson has joined William Adams in the last 12 months or so. Ross is an expat that spent a fair bit of time over in Canada and North America and had the pleasure of working for Finning, the Caterpillar dealer over there. And he had the opportunity to run 2 Global Operator Challenges while he was over in Canada. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that experience, Roscoe?
Thanks, Glenn. Yeah, it was really fun and exciting to do. We ran the Global Operator Challenge in 2019 and 2022. We were very fortunate in 2019, just like William Adams was in 2022, where one of our operators went all the way through to the finals at Con Expo and took the championship in 2019 from our territory in Canada, which was fantastic. And then coming here to William Adams, it was really exciting to know that in 2022, Paddy Donaghy, who is kicking around somewhere here today, went all the way through to the finals as well at Con Expo in 2023, which is an amazing feat for these operators. Not only do they just compete here at a local level, they then compete at a regional level and then at the finals. But really great experience working with a cat dealer overseas. A lot of similarities. We all bleed yellow, and it's great to be back at a dealership here with such a well-run organisation that is family-run, and it's exciting to work alongside people like Glenn.
I think that makes you our lucky charm, Roscoe, hey?
Let's do it again.
2 dealers, 2 winners. Can we do it for a 3rd time and show the world how it's done? We've certainly got a good crop of operators up there. I know some of those guys. But some of them ran in our 2022 competition and have set themselves a task to better their times and see if they can get through. So we certainly look forward to crowning a winner at the end of our event tonight that'll go through to the Asia Pacific Finals. They'll represent William Adams in Japan, where the top 3 out of that group will go to Con Expo in 2026 in the US and represent the Asia Pacific division of Caterpillar dealers to take out the ultimate prize.
I do have to say, Glenn, after doing 2 other events similar to this, I have to put my hands together and take my hat off to yourself and your team, Richard Beard and John Merlot, for organising this event, because when I've seen these events done before, we're working with a lot more space. So to have such a confined area and to have put together 3 really challenging, really good designed courses, I think is a great feat. So well done to the team for organising these challenges and making it, somewhat difficult and also manageable for these competitors.
Yeah, it's certainly a pleasure to hold it on our home turf here and showcase the dealership and all that we can offer. But big credit to our operator demonstrators, John Merlo and Richard Beard, who worked tirelessly in the lead up to this. There was a few prayers at night hoping we weren't getting any rain. We need the rain. It can start raining as of tomorrow, but we've been very lucky with the weather.
I was looking at the weather, Glenn, and it looks like the rain may start at about 1 a.m. So we'll get through the finals. We'll get through our 100-year celebration, and then we can water the grass a little bit. The competitors are just doing their final little wrap-up on the Excavator Challenge, and we'll be rolling here in Heat 2 in about 5 minutes.
They'll be judged on a number of things depending on the course. There is an overall time, but ultimately they'll be judged on safety. So that's how they access the machine, how they set the machine, wearing their seatbelt, how they place the machine at the conclusion of the event, and even how they exit the machine from a 3 points of contact. So all of those safety things also play in. Depending on the course and challenges, they'll get point penalties if they contact bollards. In the case of the wheel loader, if the ball falls off the drum. And then there's a few other technical challenges we'll talk you through as they're moving around, and you've got a bit of an idea. Up in the CTL challenge, a couple of grade transitions they need to traverse safely and well and get up to. And then we've got a bit of a fun obstacle course up there that you'll get a good bird's eye view of, just knocking some tennis balls off. And it's really about demonstrating the control and the finesse and also the visibility that's available out of these next-gen CTLs.
So as Glenn already mentioned, we'll be putting 6 contestants through to the finals this evening. So there'll be 3 heats run today of about 30 competitors, and the top 2 from each heat will be advancing through to the finals. So we've already run Heat 1 this morning, which was a great event. They were the first people to run this course. It's just almost just as challenging in itself, as they haven't seen what other operators have been doing. It was cold, it was damp. They showed up and they got in the machines and they gave it a really good run. So a few of them were around, a few of the competitors here in Heat 2 have been around since this morning, checking out the competition, seeing how the course is run. So we're looking to have a really competitive heat here in round 2.
Small world, and he ends up working for me.
Yeah, exactly right. How many balls have we popped? No. I watched one get popped. I did that? Yeah. Oh, so just one maybe. He just as he let it go, it popped, and then it rolled down the hill and sort of tumbled down and stopped right before the barrel.
So people in the stands, they can go on the front.
They wouldn't do both. So we've got a lot of tickets, so we can just give people a copy. No, copies. Just well, they can't. The guys wouldn't let us do meals for everyone, like the staff and the competitors, and then do payment for other people.
So we've just accounted for a couple of hundred meals so we can give out.
So if someone, if a spectator goes to the food van, food
We'll
game's
have,
ask them to pay.
they'll say, have you got a ticket? And then we'll get them a ticket.
Or they'll charge.
No, they won't, because they can't take payment. And that's what he said, they won't do charge, they do. No, he said, can't you just do meals and charge us at the end? And he's like, yeah, no problem. It was all good. Yeah, every time I've done this before, they've done that.
Merchandise, you said before about cap. So what are they running out? Cap of
Well, the guys, if they've got their giveaways or whatever. But we got 25% off.
Are they going to what out of an internal rec?
Yeah, no, yeah, so you know how the guys get them from the machine sales? Yeah. It's a bit of a... I said...
The worst part is if someone pays for it, and someone else says that they got it for nothing.
I said to Adam, it should be one or the other. I said, can we give away merchandise so we're going to sell it? Same. That was not fair. We good?
Yeah, we're good. We've got enough time, so
Okay.
we're 5 minutes over our standard production and walkthrough. We actually got through it okay. We spent a lot of time down here.
Yeah.
They're just about done up there.
Yeah, it's going great.
Yeah, I didn't know how heavy it was.
Alright, let's start. Get ready, people. Once the first operators are in place, please just call out their name for me.
Okay, the contestants are breaking into their groups. They're starting to disperse out to the individual challenges. We're getting ready to go.
Need the wheel, the contestants back to the front, please.
Who you got up there in the excavator riggers?
We got Joel, mate.
Who have we got in the CTL?
Brenton Williams, CTL.
Who's going first?
See Brent Williams in there, getting himself nice and comfortable in that 265 CTL, getting himself set up. Brenton ran in our 2022 competition and did really well, but didn't get through, so we'll be looking to rectify that this year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome the first three competitors in Heat 2 of the 2025-2026 Global Operator Challenge, hosted by William Adams and Caterpillar. In the excavator, we have Joel Hickey. In the compact track loader, we have Brenton Williams. And in the wheel loader, we have Ben Mitchell. Good luck, gentlemen. Leave it all out there. Leave no stone unturned.
Leave no ball on cone. That's a 2-minute warning for contestants. We're getting ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go for round 2 of the Global Operator Challenge. Take your marks. Get set. Go.
And they're off. CTO is always quick out of the box as it traverses the lower part of the course. It'll make a hard right-hand turn up there to get to the top of the hill. Navigate that steep section that's going to set itself up to grab that timber for the obstacle part. You'll notice down here on the wheel loader, he's having to navigate through those bollards. He's also got a ball on top of that drum running around the lip there now, but he's doing a good job over the bumps, keeping that ball on there. He'll lose penalty points if the ball comes off. He's got to go over with that fork into the work area, and then he's going to switch between fork and bucket. Up on top of the hill, the excavator's now moving through to the dig station. He'll go in one of the left or the right stations, depending on which one he's directed to. He's then going to go around in what we call bench. He's going to actually get a reference point of what 0 is for the machine, and there's a predetermined offset on that of 1.6 metres. So the machine is going to tell him where his dig depth is relative to that point he's just benched. So he's trying to maintain depth, which is a real-world experience for trenching, cutting a pad, or any sort of batter work. He's also measuring the dirt he's moving live way. So as he's moving every bucket full, the machine's calculating it, and he's got a target of 6 tonne. Now down here on the wheel loader, he's transitioning out of the forks into that bucket using a patented Fusion Caterpillar system that uses wedges, so it always stays tight regardless of wear and tear on that coupler. Nice and easy 2-button system, and you can see how easily he can switch out and how quickly. I can see how MTL has picked up his log, so he's got a nice clean grab. He's got it nice and low in the bucket, so that's really important. He's using all that extra visibility that comes out of that new design cab to actually move across and knock the tennis balls out of the witches' hats without hitting any of the drums or the bollards. So he's got to go up and down as he transitions. First time is on a bit of a side slope, so a bit of a grade there that just makes it a little more difficult. He'll come back then and clean up the ones all in a row there on the drums. Our wheel loader guy's doing great. He's backed out. He has just clipped a bollard down the back there, unfortunately. So that'll cost him some points, but he's heading now down to the pile. He's going down to our stockpile of wrap down the back there, and he's going to use an integrated payload system to actually, again, live weigh that material. His target is 3 tonnes in that bucket. As he picks up that bucket full, he's using all of the technology on that machine. It's got auto torque, auto diff lock, and the payload is also automatically running. As he lifts that up, the machine's doing what we call a live weigh. If he does that nice and smoothly, it'll come up with a green box and he'll know that's his target weight. He can tip a little bit off because accuracy is the key here at Global Operator Challenge. He'll lose points fore and aft on the accuracy there. We can see the CTL coming around the bend now. He's coming back for his second pass on the obstacle course to clean those balls up. Our wheel loader's doing a great job here. We're looking for material retention. We're looking for not contacting any bollards. That bucket on there is a Performance Series bucket designed to retain material under load and carry applications, and also with a larger throat clearance, it's designed to load really easy. A little bit of spillage there might cost him a couple of points. He needs to keep his eye on those bollards. CTL, here we go on the drive-through. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5. Nice little flick technique he's got going there. He's got one more to do just to trick him, and then he's going to go transition out of that and into the volleyball. Here's our wheel loader back. He's dumped his load. He's now going to transition back to the fork system using, again, that patented Caterpillar Fusion fork system. Let's keep an eye on that CTL. Can he get that timber on the drum nice and smoothly? Don't want to lose points. Watch it. Nice. Well done. Okay, he's going to switch to the volleyball challenge. He needs to pick up that volleyball there and drop it and get it into the drum down our slide path there. This is all about using the proportional hydraulics, the feel, the ability to manipulate them very finely without damaging that ball. Had a couple of successful runs already in this morning's run. Our wheel loader's making great time down here. Switch back out to the forks. He's now going to reverse back through the same course. Again, without losing the ball off the drum. Here we go on the CTL. He's got to have a look where that ball is positioned in the bucket. That's critical for him to know. If it's not in the center of the bucket, it may determine the trajectory of that ball. Here we go, folks. Can he get it done? Down she goes. Oh, bad luck. Some blistering pace being done in the wheel loader course down here. Looking really good. Couple of little points on the way, but not doing too bad. His challenge now is to back up to those timbers on the drum and get as close to them as he can. That measurement will form part of his score without hitting them. So he can use all of the technology in the machine, as well as the mirrors, as well as the improved sight lines. We obviously lost the ball somewhere along the way. Now he's just got to get as close as he can without knocking those timbers. Looking good. And done on the wheel loader. Here at the CTL, he's just come out the last little bit. He's got to ring the bell. He's got to run back to the finish line, put his bucket down safely. And another checkered flag. How about a round of applause for our first runners here at William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025. Some really good runs there. This is going to be a highly contested heat, I reckon. Josh, 45. Are you listening? Channel 45 down there. Concierge to the CTL. How'd we go, Matty? No points. Any points? Oh, looks like a good clean run there from Brenton, other than the ball diverting at the last bit of the slide there. Might have been unlucky not to get it in the drum. This wheel loader one certainly looked good to me. A little bit of material spillage. Lost the ball on the return trip. I think I saw one bowler, but the judges will be working all that through right now for us. But other than that, a really good run. And I saw our excavator finish nice and early up the top there. So depending on how he went with his payload targets and his depth to grade, I think all of those were really, really good runs. They'll set the pace. They'll set the points for everything to come. Okay, we switch it out operators now, getting ready for the next round of this heat. I can see our amazing sales engineering team just walking past the big screen there. Give us a wave, boys.
Wow, Glenn, I think they're getting faster out there. They were ripping around that course. We're about to head into round 2 here. So on the Excavator, we have Kyle Gould. On the CTL, we have Tulloch McCooey. And on the wheel loader, we have Aaron Taylor.
Here we go, fellas. Here we go, crowd. We're getting ready for another start. Watch the
3,
green flags.
2, 1, go.
We've got a head start on the CTL there, but he's away. Wheel loader's up. Remember, he's going to watch that ball around the lip of that drum. CTL is now has to transition up to the right-hand side there and position himself up to pick that timber. Where he picks that timber up is actually quite critical on how easy it is for him to pass through that obstacle course. So different techniques from different operators. It's interesting to watch how they all work. Our excavator's tramming up to its dig site now. For safety, he's got to maintain that bucket below bollard heights. Another clean run. Oh, I just lost the ball on the wheel loader, just on the sharp turn there with a bit of a grade transition. Not to matter, he's making blistering pace. Our CTL's up and running. He's just about to start through the obstacle course up there. Now he's got to go up and down as he goes to clear both the bollards and drop it down to clear, to knock the balls off the witch's hat. So not as easy as it looks. Again, watch that wheel loader slip nice and easily out of that quick coupler, that patented Caterpillar Fusion quick coupler system, and straight into the Performance Series bucket. I can see our excavator's up there in the dig cycle. Remember, again, he is targeting a 1.6 metre offset from that bench point. So he has to both look at how deep he is and how much material he's moving. And his accuracy to both of those two targets contributes to his score. That's pretty much an everyday job for an excavator, knowing where he is relative to depth or reference line, and also knowing what material he's moving. Okay, wheel loader's got the bucket on now. CTL's nearly through the last of the obstacle course. Whoa, that was pushing it. But a good save at the end of the day. Last witch's hat stayed up there. A flick of dirt, just for a bit of atmosphere up the top there. Let's just hope he calms it down and gets that timber on the drums. Oi, 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 oi. That's a different technique I haven't seen before. It's paid off for him. So at least it's all nice and safe. Our wheel loader's down in the stockpile. He's going to use that integrated Caterpillar payload system to actually weigh through the range and get a live weigh. His target is 3 tonne. Our CTL's now up into the volleyball challenge. He needs to keep an eye on where it is in the bucket. He needs to have a bit of a reference point. Where is it? Where is it? It bounces in, bounces in. Where's it going? That would be ripped off. Certainly going for an impressive time, our operator on the CTL. Just missed out on getting the ball in, but a bit too much bounce. Our wheel loader's coming through nice and even, nice and controlled, maintaining that material in the bucket. He's looking for those bollards. He's using that safety camera system that Cat's got to keep an eye on all corners of the machine any one time. Our CTL needs to ring the bell on the way through, get back to the start line and put the bucket down. And we've got a checkered flag on the CTL. That was a very quick time. Our wheel loader's doing a great job coming through with the material in the bucket. They're going to come to our dump spot, and then transition back to the forks. Up there in the excavator, he'll be watching those in-screen monitors just to control his depth and also to manage the amount of dirt he's moving. We'll then have one of our technology team, either Wallace from William Adams' team or Caterpillar's Chris Barrett, come through and check that with a rover at 5 points and get an accuracy reading which will contribute to his score. Righto. Fusing coupler out of the bucket. He's now on the home straight. He's just got to get the forks back on without losing the ball. Reverse all the way back to the start. And then we'll measure him. I can see our excavator's now tramming back to the start as well. He needs to keep that bucket down below bollard height as part of the safety requirements and part of the point scoring system. A little more delicate on the forks this time as he tries and keeps the ball balanced on the drum. Nice work. Can he get all the way to the end with the orange volleyball on top of the drum? Excavator's down, about to come to a stop. All eyes on the wheel loader. He needs to reverse back through the course without hitting any bollards. He needs to keep that fork nice and level so he doesn't lose the ball. And then he needs to come up to the starting position to where those timbers are on the drum, using all of the available technology and improved sight lines on the machine to get as close to it as he can with going over. Whoa, that ball is just running around, but too much. Penalty point there for the ball. Righto, let's cheer him on in as he's backing in. He needs to get as close to the timbers as he can. He's got a great view out of that rear camera system that's standard on a Caterpillar wheel loader. And he's using that technology. You can see him looking up into that monitor, using that technology to his advantage. A little love tap, but pretty good. How about a round of applause for our next round of contestants? Heard from our head judge there, Zane, that there was a 10-second penalty on the CTL run because he did jump the start before the green flag had dropped. So just repeating that, a 10-second penalty on the CTL run. One of our contestants didn't turn up for the excavator. Anyone in the audience want to run? Julia, maybe you want to run the excavator? You've been up there and run an excavator before. It'll be easy. You've done it. We've got it on video.
Hey, Glenn, I think Julia's headed your way.
She's keen. She's keen. Number one excavator operator at William Adams is our own Julia Yatan, our new general manager for sales.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a gap on the excavator as we had someone drop out. So we are running the CTL with Kane Poeta and the wheel loader with Dylan Welsh. Gentlemen, go for it out there.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Once again, the CTL is always quick out of the blocks as he comes across that lower part of the course. He's going to make a hard right and set himself up to grab that timber so he can get through the obstacle course as clean as possible. Wheel loaders, it's all about balance and keeping those forks levels. He's also got to watch that ball all the way through, but if he concentrates too hard on that, he might hit a bollard. So he's got a lot going on that he needs to keep a watch of. This machine has an optimized linkage, so it maintains almost parallel through its natural movements, but then it has an EH system that will also keep that fork nice and level in a real-world application when you want a 100% parallel system. Unique to Caterpillar and combined with the patented fusion coupler system. We're putting all of that technology to the test here today. And our operator's doing a great job. I'm watching that ball. It's been around the lip a little bit. Here's the hard bit, up over the hump. And he's clean. I can see how MTL's now into the obstacle course. He's got to lift and lower that to suit both the bollard and the witch's hats. The tip and flick technique seems to be working the best for all the operators so far. Of course, everyone getting the benefit of watching the previous runs helps bolster their skills. Again, this is about using the increased visibility and dexterity of those very controllable proportional hydraulics in these particular machines. He's going to do a 180 and he's going to come back through and do the next run. Over on the wheel loader, he's using that two-button control system to switch out of that fusion fork and roll straight into that Performance Series bucket. Once again, a unique and patented design for Caterpillar. CTL is coming up on the long run. Can he get it through cleanly? Tip and flick 1, tip and flick 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, close but safe. Last one to go, and then he's going to switch over to the volleyball. Let's hope he doesn't use the drop and bounce technique that our previous contestant did. Nice and easy, nice and gentle on those drums. Might be a bit stuck. Good work. I like it. Nice and clean. While our wheel loader repositions itself, again without hitting any bollards, it's going to head to the heap. Let's keep an eye on the volleyball challenge up there on the CTL. Trying to get a nice clean cut there. Might have missed it. Least amount of dirt as possible will help with a clean run down the slide. We also don't want to see a pop ball. Burning up a bit of time up there. Our wheel loader's down in the heap. He's going to use all of the technology on that machine, auto diff lock, auto traction control, and the integrated payload to come up with a nice full bucket at 3 tonnes as his target payload through that live waste system. Volleyball challenge has given us a bit of a headache there on the hill by the looks. Here he goes. He's got it. He's got it. Cheer him on. Is he going to get it through? It's looking nice and central in the bucket. That's a good start. Here we go. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, right around the rim and in. Big cheer. Okay, our wheel loader operator is happy with his target 3-tonne payload. He's now going to come around the back of the course. He's going to go over some bumps and bits and pieces. He's going to meet the CTL as it's coming down. There's a really sharp, steep right-hander. CTL is going to come through. He needs to ring the bell and then back up to the starting position. He's already set, ready to go. He's on it. He's trying to make up some of that time at the volleyball challenge. There we go. There's the ring. And we've got a checkered flag on the CTL with a pretty good run. The wheel loader's just coming around for the back end section of the course. We're looking for material retention. We're looking for navigating through the obstacle course without contacting any of the bollards. using the unique, this has a joystick steering system in it, a patented force feed system that gives the operator a lot of feedback in terms of how it operates and is really predictable and easy to control. Up into the dump pile. He's going to dump that material out. Switch back to the forks and then reverse all the way to the start line. Easier than it looks, folks. It. Two-button control in that cab allows him to disconnect and reconnect that fusion, and it just rolls in with a nice, big, easy-to-see wedge system. Out of the bucket, into the fork, watching the ball all the time, trying to save those extra penalty points. That's it. He's away. This is the last run. He's got to re-navigate that whole course all the way back to the start. Lots to keep an eye on. Backing up, people around, bollards around, ball on the front. He's doing a great job so far. Beauty of that force feedback system is it modulates depending on the speed that he's doing, give him different feedback so it's more controllable at different speeds. I'm getting a 10-second warning here. We might be going to run out of time. Pretty clean run. But unfortunately, we have timed out on the wheel loader. That's the 7-minute timeout mark. So not a complete run, but pretty good for points. How about a round of applause for our last two contestants in that run? Thank you. Righto, the contestants will switch between the challenges and move across to the next challenge in their heats. I can see a few smiles on faces. I can see a few tears as well as they move around to the next part of the course. Righto, CTL's in and loaded, ready to go. How are we going up there? We're just moving the excavator guys up. We do have a couple of practice machines out the back here that the competitors are able to spend a little bit of time on just to give themselves familiar. So if you are a contestant, you've got that opportunity just to sit in one of our familiarisation machines behind the heap here. Feel free to take up that opportunity. We've got the cowboy coming down for the wheel loader.
Glenn, I tell you what, it's getting fierce out there. I see elbows up. All right, here we go as we move into round 3 of Heat 2. In the wheel loader, we have Brenton Williams. In the excavator, we have Dylan Welsh. And in the compact track loader, we have Kyle Gould. Operators just getting set. Final piece of direction. They've had a good look at what's been happening around the course.
Okay, operators are getting set, ready to go. We've moved across to the new challenge. Waiting for our excavator operator to get set. MTL is staged, ready to go. Wheel loader is staged, ready to go.
And I think that's what makes it exciting, Glenn. A lot of these operators may never have run one of these machines before or used some of the technology, this patented technology that Caterpillar has in those machines. So just trying to familiarize themselves. Three, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. The flags are dropped. As always, the CTL is quick off the marks. As it runs around for the bottom part of the course, it'll head up through that hard right-hander, through that grade separation up to the top, and he'll grab that bit of timber and have to position himself ready to get through the obstacle course as cleanly as possible. Down here on the wheel loader, we take it a little bit easy. We've got to get that fork up, got to get it level, got to get used to that new machine with that joystick steering system and use all the technology available to navigate through there successfully without hitting it. Concentrating very heavily on the ball. It hasn't really moved at all. Brenton's doing a great job there, keeping in the centre of the drum all the way through. His first challenge, of course, is he's got a bit of a speed hump here just to keep him honest. I can see the CTL's grabbed the timber nice and square and straight and evenly. That's going to put him in a good position to get through that obstacle course. He's got to get up and over the drum and down through the witches' hats and up over the cones. Employ a technique that works for him. There's a couple of different techniques I've seen people using depending on what his operating style is. Of course, I've got a little bit of a cross slope in there just to make it a bit more difficult and a little bit more challenging. Challenging, not so for Brenton down here on the wheel loader. He's doing a great job. Oh, we're just seeing the ball move around a bit now, but he's doing a great job getting through here. Steady as she goes, wins the race every time. You're going to lose points if that ball comes off. Our excavator's up and running. He's into the dig pile. He's moving that material from left to right or right to left, depending on which way, and he's going to look at maintaining that 1.6 metre offset on grade. Through the first half on the obstacle course, the CTL's now coming through. Again, similar, up, down as he moves through the obstacle course, tip and flick using all of that visibility through the new next-gen Caterpillar cab with the increased glass and visibility down through the sides. Coming up to the witch's hat row. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whee! Nelly, nice and clean, nice and clean. But he's through. And last one before he switches to the volleyball challenge. Wheel loader's transitioning out of the Fusion fork system. He's going to pick up that Performance Series bucket and get down to the dig heap and chase his target of 3-ton payload. Using payload up on the excavator as well, he's there to move 6 tonne of material from left to right and do it all while maintaining a set grade. Okay, let's watch the CTL now. He's getting ready to pick up that volleyball. Poor old Michael up there has to pay for all the volleyballs that get punctured, so he's got his fingers crossed, making sure this isn't one of them. Lets a little bit of dirt out. Good clean pickup. Keeping his times. Here we go. Can he get it done? He needs to know where it is in the bucket. He has to have the height just right, but it can be done. Here it goes. Oh, a spit off just at the end there. Unlucky, unlucky. Back around, he'll do a hard right down a really steep incline there and turn back in to go and ring the bell. Our wheel loader's down into the stockpile now. Again, he's using that auto diff lock, auto traction control system that'll enable him to get full bucket payload really easily without spinning and wearing out tyres and wheels. Once he's got a heap, he'll go through a live way there. You can see him moving up there now, and he's going to target that thing. Nice ring of the bell. Here we go for the CTL, and checkered flag. I can see our Excavator's travelling back to the start position as well. Our wheel loader's got his payload on, and he's coming around the back end of the course. Now we're looking for material retention. He's using a Performance Series bucket, which has the scalloped, or the rounded edges on it, which helps with that material retention. But he's got to watch it as he comes over these speed humps and gets through as cleanly as possible. Our Excavator is going to set itself up back at the start course. He's about ready. Again, we're looking for the position of the machine, level bucket on the ground, and we're also measuring the access and egress of the operators. Picking up the pace here a little bit. He's going to swing around here on the berm. You'll notice it's a hydrostatic transmission, so it's got dynamic braking. When he takes his foot off that pedal, the hydraulics are going to slow the machine down dynamically without having to brake. I think he just shaved this bollard like it's never been shaved before, but he's still going through. Picking up the pace. Down into the dump pile. And then we'll put him to a real test and get him to back up through there. What do you reckon, Saham? Was that a good 3 ton? A man like you would be able to pick that from miles away. All right, let's hope he was on his 3 ton target. That'll get him some bonus points. He's going to unhook that bucket, 2-button patented system, fusion coupler it is. Nice and easy to use, nice and easy to control, and compensates for wear using a very strong wedge system. Actually common right through our whole small and medium wheel loader range. Sounds like time is ticking away. I'm hearing the head judge, Zane. Just keeping the pressure on. 1 minute. Can he get the fork on and back in 1 minute? I think that'll be a tough ask. You may notice a little green light on top of the wheel loader there. That's a seatbelt indicator system, so it tells bystanders if the person in the cab is wearing their seatbelt. Important for a lot of sites these days. I think we're up against the clock here, but he's having a good run. Again, he needs to reverse back through using all of those technology, camera systems, safety systems, improved sight lines, controllability of the machine, all while keeping that ball on the drum. So far, so good. I can see the judge has got itchy fingers on the horn. 30 seconds. Come on, Cherrymon. Can he get back? 30 seconds. He'll need to get going. It'll be close. 15 seconds. Can he get back in time and get the fork down without losing the ball? It's going to be tight, folks. Oh, unfortunately, he timed out right at the last bit. Bad luck. As soon as he parks that machine up, you might have noticed he lifts up the joystick steering console that automatically applies the park brake and provides a really safe and easy access and egress point into that cab. One of the features of the new next-gen 938 wheel loader in action here at William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025. How we go on the payload, Rich? Good? Oh, very good. 2.94 versus a target of 3 ton. That will hold him in good stead from a points perspective, even though he coughed up a bit of time. Remember, it's weighted towards accuracy in terms of who's going to get through just as much as time. So that'll put him in really good stead. Well done. How'd you go over there, Matty? Did you have a good clean run on the CTL? Clean run on the CTL, so another good run. It's heating up here. Okay, we're swapping out operators again for the next run. We'll keep moving for you. Quick reminder of the getting their final instructions from the course marshals as they prepare.
Looks like they're getting set here, Glenn. Here we go for the next round. In the CTL, we have Joel Hickey. In the wheel loader, we have Tulloch McCooey. And in the excavator, we have Ben Mitchell. The competition's getting fierce out there. Looks like everybody's set. Final checks.
The wheel loader stage, the CTL staged, and the excavator.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going to kick off the next round. 3, 2, 1, go.
The flag has dropped and off they go. As always, the CTL makes a quick start, accelerating quickly out of the blocks, heading along the lower part of that course before he heads up through that great separation up to the drums there, where he's got to pick up that lump of wood and get through the obstacle course as cleanly and as quickly as possible. Our wheel loader's up and running. He's got his level set. He knows where his eye's in, and he's watching that ball just as it rolls around the top of the rim of that drum. Here we come up to his first speed hump, and whoa, that was, oh no, I thought he saved it then. We have ball down and ball pop. Up on the CTL, he's got that nice and square, nice and low. That's going to put him in good stead to get through that obstacle course. He needs to navigate over the drum, down into the witches' hats. Oh, a bit of a false turn there. That will cost him a precious few seconds. Goal is to knock the tennis balls out of the witches' hats without knocking the witches' hats over. Up, down, off he goes. Our wheel loader is now setting the bench up there, so that's his reference point for that dig depth. So he's using the integrated cat grade system so that he will maintain a dig depth of 1.6 metres through the challenge up there. So once he's benched, off he goes, and he'll see a live feedback through that monitor on how his depth is going. Down here on the wheel loader, we're transitioning out of that patented fusion coupler using a 2-button system on the A-pillar in there, and we're going to hook up that Performance Series cat bucket. Our CTL is coming around on the back straight now of the obstacle course. So far, so good. A little bit of a false start. Here we go on the long run. 1, 2, wee. Nelly, 3, 4. Needs the tip and flick. 5. One more to go, and then he's going to switch over to the volleyball. Nice and gentle, down on the drums. If he loses it, if it comes off the drums, it's going to cost him points. Well done. It's a pretty quick run going on up there. Here we go. Just cheer him on as he comes into the volleyball. Now he's got to remember where it is in the bucket. That's going to give him a reference point to see if he can get a nice clean run down the middle of the slide. Here we go. Hooray! We got one. Well done. Righto, skid steer is going to come back down around and ring the bell. Our wheel loader is now positioning itself with the bucket to head into that stockpile. Remember, his target is 3 tonnes. Really steep left-hander there as he comes around and back down to the bottom part of the track for the CTL. Gets his bucket in position. He's going to come through and ring the bell. Back to the start line, bucket down level, and we have checkered flag. Good time. I can see our Excavator's on its way back as well, so another good time happening up on top of the hill. Our wheel loader, he's using that auto diff lock, auto wheel torque. He's getting in there, getting a full bucket. He's doing a live weigh now. Once he gets a reading, if he's happy with it, he'll head off to the second part of the course. He may need to add some material, he may need to dump some off. That's up to him, but as close as he is to that 3 tonne will serve him well from a points perspective. Okay, Excavator's done, CTL's done. Let's keep an eye on this wheel loader, see how he goes. He's got that hydrostatic transmission in there, giving him dynamic braking and control in a really tight environment. Would be typically used in a sort of a batch plant or somewhere like that with similar conditions. He's looking for material retention as he comes through and up over the speed humps, but he also knows he's got time against him, so he's got to keep moving. Doing okay for time, just needs to watch those bollards. He's going to come round on the berm. Re-enter the course down here to head to the dump point. So far, so good. You can see him using that force feedback joystick steering system, which is a fantastic patented feature here on the Caterpillar wheel loader. No steering wheel to chase, nothing in his line of sight, visibility forward. Oh, bit of a change in direction there. That'll cost him a few precious seconds. Watching that bollard, watching that bollard. We had a touch. Confirmed by our judges over there. Into the dump pile. Swap out that bucket again for the forks, and we'll cheer him on home through the last bit of the challenge, back to the start. So he's still got time on his side, just needs to keep it simple, smooth, don't overthink it. I think he's forgot to push and hold the button. Simply pushes one button on the A-pillar, then he pushes it again and holds it. That'll unlock the coupler. Then he's going to go and do the forks, and he just has to push one button to lock the coupler. He'll do a quick check. Our judges down there will keep an eye on him for safety. Once he's got that, he needs to again keep that ball on the drum. Get all the way back. All right, we're down to under a minute time, so I think time might get us again here. We lost a bit of time there in the work tool swap over. A little bit of time down in the heap too, I think. So he's probably going to get beaten on time, but let's cheer him on the last bit of the way. We'll see how far he can get and see if he can keep the ball on as far as he can. 30 seconds. Remember, he's got that 360-degree camera system also keeping an eye on things out the back for him. Oh, there goes the ball. We've lost the ball just on that little steering correction there. Oh, volleyballs haven't been his friend today. A little bit of a square up there, and that's unfortunately going to time him out. How about a round of applause for our next round of challenges? Thank you. A bit of debate going on up there on the CTL course. I think we had a pretty clean run up on the Excavator, and unfortunately we had a timeout here again down on the wheel loader. It has caught a few out. There's a lot to get done. Remember, 7 minutes is the maximum time you're allowed to run in the course. average target is about 5 minutes, so it's going to keep everyone on their toes. But remember, this is a global operator challenge, so we certainly challenge the guys. We don't want to make it too easy for them. Give us a minute just to reset. We'll get our next challenges. Oh, I've just been told by head judge on the CTL we've had a course challenge record for the day, time-wise. I won't give you the time. I'll keep you in suspense. That was the fastest time. Any penalty points, Matthew? No penalties and a fast time. We saw the volleyball got dunked, so we're definitely in the hunt there with that CTL. Okay, this round we'll be running the excavator and the wheel loader only. Had one contestant pull out, which leaves us no one running the CTL this time round.
As Glenn mentioned, we'll have a brief pause on the CTL with one competitor down. Coming up on the wheel loader is Kane Poeta, and Brenton Taylor will be running the excavator. Good luck out there, gentlemen. Track's drying out, the times are getting faster, the competition is getting more fierce.
That wheel loader challenge is a difficult one, Ross. We've certainly had people get through with a reasonable time, but it really pushes them to get everything done.
Yeah, we don't want to make it too easy, and by the look of it, that's the one that's going to push these competitors all day and throughout the finals this evening. It just goes to show, Glenn, that when they're out in the field, you don't actually realise how much time would take off a job site going and moving a machine around to switch between implements. And these fusion couplers do make it very easy for the operators to be able to see what they're doing. No one's getting in and out of the machine, and they can do it safely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go for our next round. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Wheel loader versus excavator, this challenge. Okay, so we get the wheel loader up. He's got the pallet up in the air. He's going to maintain that level. He needs to keep an eye on the ball, balancing there on the drum as he navigates through the obstacle course. He's using that optimized Z bar. On the front of that, we'll have mechanical near parallel control for him, plus these machines feature an EH absolute parallel functionality. He's got that working for him. He's got that joystick steering working for him. He's got that high stat transmission in, giving him really good control in a tight space, which is exactly what we're looking for when these wheel loaders work in agricultural and recycling and concrete type areas where really tight around obstacles. Our excavator's up on the dig, he's benched, he knows his reference point, he knows his dig depth, and now he's just using live weighing through that payload system, telling him what each bucket weighs while he's digging. He doesn't need to stop, he doesn't need to change what he's doing. So long as he maintains a normal dig cycle, that machine will live weigh very accurately for him. Down here on the wheel loader, we're moving through to the work tool swap out. He's done a great job getting there through with that little transition in height there, and now the ball is still on top of the drum, so that will be serving well from a points perspective. Again, 2-button system on that fusion control. One to activate, push and hold to unlock, and then he will literally just roll out of the back of that work tool nice and easily. Remember, not all our operators will be familiar with all machines. It's unusual to be across so many different machines. It's quite a different range. They might have a specialist machine they're used to and spend more time in, so it can be a little difficult on their first run. They don't get a practice run. They don't get to see the course until the day before when we let them know what they're running, so we keep them on the hop all the way through to make it as difficult as we can, because that's the way the courses will be run later on if they get all the way through. That Performance Series bucket's just rolling on nicely. One push button and he'll have that connected through the fusion coupler. I can see our excavator starting to feather out a little bit there, so he must be getting onto grade and or getting onto that payload target. So he's just trying to maintain accuracy. That'll serve him well in terms of points as well. Setting a good pace up there on top of the hill. That excavator needs to move back. He needs to keep his bucket down below bollard height from a safety perspective. And he needs to slew in the right directions, but keep that machine safe at all times. Okay, our wheel loader's now positioning himself for the stockpile challenge. Hard turn out of there on the reverse run, but he's got those 360 cameras giving him live feedback in the cab at all times as to what's happening in every corner. This machine's got all the technology and it activates every time you turn the key on. So it's all designed to provide the operator with the least amount of buttons he needs to push to be productive and work accurate first time every time. That auto diff lock, those auto traction control, all that stuff will kick in without him even knowing. And now he's going to use the live weigh payload system. You can see him lifting the bucket there. If it's a good way, it'll give him a green box around that target. You can see he's tipping off a little bit there. He's got a little bit over his 3 ton. It's in his interest to get as close to that target as possible because he's got points accordingly. Our excavator man's finished up the top there, so let's just watch down here with the wheel loader, see how he goes through the next phase of the course. Comfortable, he's close to 3 ton. He's now going to navigate over the bumps and work through the back end of the course as he comes around. Conscious, of course, that time has caught many a challenger here on the wheel loaders. It's very easy to get tangled up and burn time. So he needs to keep the pace up quickly, all while keeping material retention in the bucket and, of course, steering clear of those bollards. You'll notice there's no steering wheel in the front of this machine. He's got excellent visibility forward. He's also got much less wrist and arm movement, so from an ergonomics perspective, far less fatigue and far more comfort in terms of when he's operating this machine. Nice, nice. Steady as she goes. That's what you want. Keep that material in the bucket. Keep clear of the bollards. Coming down for the home run with the bucket on. Hard left into the dump area, doing it nicely, doing it cleanly, nice and steady. That's what we want to see. Terrific tilt and breakout forces with this optimized Z-bar linkage. We'll switch out his work tools again now, out of the bucket. Grab those forks. The volleyball's been reset, ready to go on top of that drum. One and a half minutes to go. He needs to get a wriggle on. little bit of hesitation there in the heap. You remember he's got to push the button once to activate and then push and hold the button again to unlock. If he only pushes it the second time, it won't unlock as a safety measure. It's caught a couple of operators here today who may not be used to this CAT patented system. 1 minute call from Head Judge Zane. Going to be a tough one to get that fork on, up and out of here. Let's not count him out yet. Bit of a wriggle, get it set. One button to activate the locking mechanism. 30 seconds to run. I think we're going to get a timeout again, unfortunately, here on the wheel loader. Certainly tripped a few up along the way. Can be done. We've had a number of contestants do it successfully. And time. Unfortunately, we've had another timeout on the wheel loader run. Was pretty clean otherwise. We just lost a bit of time there in the work tool changeover period. A couple other spots we could have picked up a bit of time, so that's unfortunate. How about a round of applause for our next round of challenges that just been through? Undisappointed operator by the looks, didn't quite get there. Righto, give us a chance to get the courses reset. I'll be ready to go again in a couple of minutes. Just got to reset the courses and then we'll get the green light to run again. Rich, I want you to get 5 millimetres away from that timber. We'll see how good you are. Come on, Rich, show them how it's done. Richard's one of William Adams' operator demonstrators, great guy. Using that technology, looking at that reverse camera, high definition, really excellent angle so you can see exactly where your bumper is. I'll give it to you, Rich. Then we've got someone set in the CTL ready to go. Operators coming up ready for the Excavator challenge as well. Got our next wheel loader contestant. Give them a couple of minutes safety briefing. What's going on? Get them set, ready to go. All again. When the group of competitors go up to each of the challenges, they have an opportunity to work out amongst themselves who's going first, or the challenge marshal will make a call based on experience levels. Most experience goes first. The other two get the chance to spend some time on our familiarisation machines down behind the heap. So we're trying to even out as much as possible, depending on what their daily most experienced machine is, just to even it out a little bit for the competitors. So.
Glenn, as we get the competitors set here, let's get some announcement out and see who's running what. On the CTL, we have Aaron Taylor. On the excavator, we have Brenton Williams. And on the wheel loader, we have Kyle Gould. Kyle's been watching pretty closely as this wheel loader's been running around. And hopefully he's going to have a good time here with getting that forks off and bucket on. It's getting down to crunch time for these operators with only a few more little heats to go here, a few more rounds within heat 2 to make their mark and get their scores.
We've got the CTL stage, flags up. We've got the wheel loader stage, flags up. Just waiting on the excavator guys to get set.
Looks like we're getting ready up there with the excavator.
We go, all three set.
All right, here we go for the next round. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. CTL's always quick out of the blocks.
Well, I tell you what, Glenn, that wheel loader get going at lightning speed there. Probably fastest I've seen all day.
That's fantastic. We've had a few timeouts, so that wheel loader needs to get a wriggle on, use up all its time wisely. Lots to focus on, looking at that pallet, keeping it level, watching the cones, and don't lose the ball. As CTL's getting set, ready to pick up the timber, ready to navigate the obstacle course. Nice and low and level is the key. There he goes, clean pickup. You can counter-rotate those tracks, get going down the centre of that course where we've got a bit of a cross slope set up just to make it a little more difficult. Up over the drums, up over the bollards and down through the witch's hat, so we're keeping guessing. He's using all the visibility that's available out of that next-gen cab and the dexterity of those proportional hydraulics that are available to him through the advanced joysticks that feature in the new next-gen CTL. Wheel loader's back in good time. I can see the ball swirling around on top of that drum, but he's doing a good job. He's keeping it on there. Our excavator's already on the way back. That's amazing. He's had a great start. He's setting a blistering time. Let's hope he's accurate on his grade. Let's hope he's accurate on his payload. All those things count. Time is one thing. Accuracy is key for points. Our CTL is about to do the back end of the obstacle course there, while our wheel loader's in the middle of changing out that patented fusion coupler with a 2-button system. You can see there, easy, simple, clean, really great system with excellent visibility down from the cab. He's going to hook up that Performance Series bucket, then he's going to get around and hit that stockpile and chase his 3-ton. Up on top of the hill, here we go for the cone liner. 1, 2, 3, 4, just a feather touch. 5. Here we go, 1 to go. And he's going to switch over to the volleyball challenge. Oh, bit of a miss, bit of a miss. He can do it backwards, that's fine. He can get it on the back hook. No worries, that's allowed. Nice and easy down on the drums, while the wheel loader's heading down to the stockpile. Straight out of the gate, auto diff lock, auto traction control, limiting that wheel spin, getting all that power into that bucket. Righto, how's our CTL going? We need a nice clean pickup on the volleyball. Here we go. I've got a payload way happening behind me on the wheel loader. I've got the skid stick, the CTL coming up for the ball. Oh, he goes, there he goes. Oh, no. Bit of a rush. Didn't realise where the ball was in the bucket, and he's had a bit of a misstep there. Round the outside, down the hard right. Our wheel loader's coming around too. They're going to meet up about the same area down the back of the course here. Race each other along. That wheel loader's looking for material retention. That's a nice level bucket. That'll serve him well as he's coming through there. CTL's got to hammer through. He needs to ring the bell with a bucket. Bell rung. He needs to back up to the start line. Bucket down level. And we have a checkered flag on the CTL. That looked pretty clean. Wheel loader's doing a great job. Picks up on that berm. Using that joystick steering system with all that increased visibility through the front. You can see the dynamic braking as he accelerates and decelerates there. Really good in batch pant type work. Into the dump pile he goes. Really good reach and tilt kinematics with that optimized Z-bar that's unique to Caterpillar. He's going to switch back down to the forks. I see Brenton's up there digging again in the excavator. Yeah, we're looking for a nice clean changeover. He's got it. He's onto it. Look at that, nice and easy, in and out, no problems. Pick up the forks, hook them on, keep it level, don't lose that ball. Okay, he's got the forks on. Ball's still in check. He's got to navigate that left-hand turn out with a slight grade change. Watch the ball. Running around the lip. I can see Brenton's finished up there on top of the excavator. We must have had a bit of a false start or something up there earlier. I'm not sure what went on there. But all eyes are on the wheel loader. Remember, this is the challenge. It's knocked a few out just purely on time. This has been a good, solid run. Ooh, that ball's just moving around. Good recovery, though. He's kept it in check. Using all the tools. Got a keen eye on this left-hand side. He's also got that 360 camera system, keeping an eye on things for him to give him a bit of sense for what's going on. Lots of movement, but keeping it in check. Nothing too aggressive. I think he's going to save it. We've got 1 minute to get back in time. Let's give him a bit of a cheer on. A few people have been timed out on the wheel loader. This is a good run. He's got 1 minute, less than 1 minute to get back into the start position. Get his fork down on the ground and get as close to the timbers as he can. The distance will contribute to his point score. Without touching, he will get bonus points depending on how close he gets without touching. Must be getting close on time. Needs to get a wriggle on. 30 seconds to go. I think we're going to get a clean run here. Don't hit him, don't hit him. Nice work. Fork down, armrest up. Yes, that's what we want to see. Good run on the wheel loader. Clean run, didn't time out. I'm really curious on that dimension back there. That looks really close down there, Richie. Nice job, well done. What'd we get, Josh? 5 centimetres. That's an excellent clearance there at the back there. Very nice, using that rear camera technology to get nice and close but without hitting. That's fantastic. Well done. I reckon that's a really clean wheel loader run for us. All right, so I've just had clarity from one of our judges up there on the excavator. We had a bit of a false start on the excavator. It was not the competitor's fault. So John Merlot's been with us for about 1 million years, and this is his first ever error. He gave him the wrong bay to dig in. So that's on us. That's not on Brenton. That won't detract from Brenton. He did get a restart. The judges let him restart. So if you're wondering what was going on up on the digger there, we'll take that one, and I'll put that in your appraisal for next week, Johnny. That's good, because I know Brenton's a digger man, and I know he's a very good operator, so I'm glad he's not disadvantaged there for that. That was our false start, sorry.
Well, Glenn, I knew that wheel loader got off to a quick start, and I'm really happy to see he pulled that in right at the end there. That was a great run. Okay, here we go for our next round. So in the wheel loader, we have Joel Hickey. In the excavator, we have Tulloch McCooey. And in the compact track loader, we have Ben Mitchell. Operators just getting set, getting their final checks in. Make sure the safety checks are done. Full understanding of the machine's operation. Courses are set. Doors closing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to run the next round. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Excavator's away, CTL's away, wheel loader's up and running.
Oh, Glenn, that's another great start on the wheel loader. I think these competitors are getting faster and faster. The competition is heating up.
Making good pace, keeping control of the ball, getting through the speed humps. Doing a good job. Let's hope he can maintain it. That ball's bouncing around. So far, so good. Can he get around the corner and up over the heap?
CTL's already up on the mound, Glenn, and he's got that post and he's off.
Nice and low and square in the bucket. That'll serve him well as he moves up into the obstacle course and navigates through to knock the balls out of the witches' hats without hitting any of the bollards or drums. Our excavator's benched himself. He's now got a reference point, and now he'll be able to see live grade reading through the cab. One of his challenges is to maintain that 1.6 metre dig depth. At the same time, he's also looking at how much material he's moving. He's got a target of 6 tonnes, and the machine's doing a live weigh for him. Down here on the wheel loader, really nice, clean, quick transition out of the forks and into that Performance Series bucket using that patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler system. As CTL's round the corner, he's coming through the back end of the obstacle course. Doing a great job, exploiting that visibility out of that new next-gen cab. Up on the witch's hat line, let's see what technique he uses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, a bit of an over. Oh, he got it on the 5th. Nice and clean. Oh no, he's missed one. He's missed one. Give up on the last little one. That's going to cost him some points, unfortunately. Timber's down safe. Excavator's digging away. Our wheel loader's now got that Performance Series bucket on. It's going to head down into the stockpile, using all of the technology to get a nice full bucket, nice and clean. Up on the hill, we're going for the volleyball drop to see if we can get it down into the drum. We've had a few successful runs today. Will this be one of them? Here we go. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Hooray! Nice clean run over there. He's going to run down the back of the hill there. Our excavator's on its way back to the start point, getting outrun by the CTL, and our wheel loader's down there doing his payload check. No fear on the CTL as it comes down. That's hard left-hander. Up to ring the bell, straight through, back to the start line. When his bucket's down on the ground behind the line, he's done. Quick time, but a missed witch's hat will cost him. Okay, down here in the wheel loader, we've got a bucket full. He's doing a live weigh. His target is 3 tonne. He's tipping off a bit. He's obviously got a bit more than he needed, so he can do another weigh and get that accuracy. Accuracy will count to his port score. That's a very important element of the challenge. Going to do another re-weigh, chasing that 3 tonne accuracy. Here we go. He's going to come around the back half of the course. Gave up a bit of time down in the stockpile, and as we've seen, you can't give up too much time on the wheel loader challenge. You got to keep moving. Looking for that material retention with that rack back angle on that Performance Series bucket and the high sides. Using the hydrostatic drive, with dynamic braking there to control it through the obstacle course. He's going to come up around the berm. He's trying to keep his pace up. He knows this is a hard one from a time perspective. Around the corner he goes, nice and clean. Heading towards the dump. One more speed hump to navigate. All right, hard left-hander into the dump pile. Great breakout force and kinematics as part of that optimized Z-bar linkage that Cat have patented. Been around for the previous series and the current next-gen series and really sets a benchmark in terms of performance for small wheel loaders. Right, out of that fusion coupler. Look at that. How easy was that? He's made up some time there. Can he get the forks on quick and level and get back in time? Earning a little bit of time here on the Fox, just getting set. Remember, he's also got to keep his balance. He can't be too aggressive. He's got that ball on there. Doesn't want to give up any points unnecessarily. He's on. He's clean. He's moving. Doing well. That ball's just skirting around there. He's got to back out of that left-hand corner as well as a bit of... Oh, no. Lost the ball. He's keeping a real close eye on that bollard. Nelly had another sacrificial ball there. Just tightening up his apex on the corner there. Going to come through. He has given up the ball there at that challenge. But he can make up some time and he can make up some points if he can get close and back to the timber. He's got 1 minute. I think he's going to make it. He's going to use that high definition camera at the back there. He'll be able to see the bumper. He'll be able to use all the technology. Looks like he's going for natural sight lines over his left shoulder instead. And that's probably going to cost him. If he had to use the technology, he would have got a fair bit closer there. Good run, nevertheless. Well done and within time. How about a round of applause for our current round of competitors? So we're getting set. Looks like we've got an operator ready to go on the excavator. We've got an operator getting his last safety check here in the compact track loader. And we're just waiting for our next wheel loader. We've got another wheel loader operator this run.
We're going to have a little break on the wheel loader for this round, but we are going to be running the compact track loader and the excavator 315 next gen. In the 265 CTL, we have Dylan Welsh. And in the excavator, we have Kane Poeta.
Glad you get to pronounce all the surnames, Roscoe.
Yeah, thanks, Glenn.
Set on the CTL.
Looks like we're all set for our final round here of Heat 2. Marshals are in place. Operators are ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
CTL's underway. A little bit of hesitation there off the start line. Cost him a couple of precious seconds, but he's into it now. Up through the top right-hander and up into the top. He needs to position himself well to grab the timber so that he can get through the obstacle course. Oi, false start there on the log. Don't leave it behind. There we go. Low and straight is the key. Needs to go up, navigate over the top of drums, over the top of bollards, but back down again to clear those witches' hats and get through cleanly without knocking any witches' hats over. Our excavator's doing his bench up there, so he's getting a reference point for the machine, and then he's got a target offset of that at 1.6 metres. All he's got to do is tap on that reference point, hit the button, and he's set, way to go. Our CTL is already around on the back half of the obstacle course, doing great, picking up some time. So far, so good in turning clean. He's got the tip and flick process going on. Here we go for the long run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what a mess. 5 on the back. Well done. And picks up that sneaky little bugger down there in the corner that's cost someone. Okay, we want that. A drop will do so long as it's clean. Nice and gentle. We're going to switch across to the volleyball. He needs to grab that volleyball up. Least amount of dirt as possible. Needs to control it. Knows where the position of it is. We're going to drop it on the slide. Here we go. Rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, a miss at the last minute, but pretty good technique. You got to give him that. Right, really steep left-hander here as he comes back around the straight. Tracks up in the air. Dirt flicking everywhere. Oh, we nearly forgot. Got to ring the bell. Rings the bell. Back over the start line. Bucket on the ground and done. Well done. Bit of time lost up there on the excavator doing the benching. I'm not sure what went on there. We'll get a message back from our judges shortly. He's working through using both the grate system to maintain a level and also the payload system to move a set amount of dirt from left to right. That's doing a live way as he digs through his normal dig cycle. He doesn't need to change the way he operates at all for that to work. It out there, trying to maintain his grade. You can pick up some points with accuracy here. He's great there, keeping up his sight nice and clean. One of our technology team will come in there with a rover. They'll do 5-point check for accuracy. The average of that reading will become part of his score based on the 1.6 metre offset that was programmed in. So Wallace is heading down there, part of the William Adams technology team, to take those readings now. will average out those 5 readings. He's heading back to the start-finish line there. He needs to maintain the bucket below bollard height for safety, and we'll also be looking at how he positions the machine safely when he's in the finish position. All of those things will contribute to his score. And we have the checkered flag. How about a round of applause for our next round of competitors? Thank you.
Wow, Glenn, that was an exciting round. That CTL came flying around that corner, and man, did he make good time. Congratulations to all the competitors from Heat 2 today. That was a great run. We're going to have an exciting Heat 3 to finish off the day. Now, for those of you who have just joined us, remember, we will put the scores up shortly, and the top 2 from this heat will go all the way through to the finals this evening, where we'll run the event under lights, and we'll have 6 competitors running through the finals. As you're looking at the scoreboard, you might be wondering how the scoring system works. So it's done on lowest time and lowest penalties. So it's a bit like golf, where you want to have the lowest score. So the lowest score will prevail in this sense. I want to thank my co-host, Glenn Slocum. I don't think he got introduced earlier today. My name's Ross Anderson. I'm working here with Glenn Slocum. Glenn Slocum is a William Adams legend. He's been at the business for 35 years, and he's an absolute wealth of knowledge, and we are very fortunate to have Glenn on our team, and I am really happy to have him here with me today on the microphones. We are going to take a short break in between the heats. We're going to get the adjudicators on the scores. We're going to make sure everything's official under the Caterpillar rules, and then we'll be putting up the scores shortly to see who's moving through. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Aaron Taylor. Aaron, tell us a bit about yourself and what company you're from.
From RTL, Mining and Earthworks down Latrobe Valley. Just operate a bit of everything, but master of none.
Very good, very good. How'd you find it out there today?
Yeah, very tough. Very good operators, and the pressure gets to you. You just try to say it doesn't, but it does. So.
Have you run all these machines before, or is one of these a first timer for you?
Nah, I've ran all of them at least once, so yeah.
Yeah, very good. What'd you find the most challenging about the courses today?
I'd say definitely the loader. It's very tight. Yeah, the ball, you got to keep an eye on that. So.
How'd you go getting that coupler, on the bucket and the fork switch around? Have you done stuff like that before?
Nah, I hadn't before today. It's actually a good setup. Yeah, really good.
Right on. And last question is, what's the funnest part of the challenges today?
I'd say it have to be the skid steer. Yeah, you get moving pretty quick. And
how'd you find it going around that tight corner at the end there?
yeah, you just hold on.
Beautiful. Aaron, thanks for your time today, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Thanks, bud.
Cheers.
On the job, through good times and tough times. Remember those early days? Making progress one boot in the dirt at a time? We do too. But you kept showing up. And each time it was a chance and a challenge to push forward so you can redefine what you're capable of. And now you need a machine that can keep up. That's where we come in. Meet the all-new next-generation CAT compact track loaders. A whole new level of performance in compact machines. Maximise agility and stability so you stay grounded even on the move. Lift more, lift higher. They're stronger than ever so you can get the job done. Increased all-round visibility lets you keep your eyes on the task at hand. Bigger, comfier, and with everything at your fingertips. A cab like no other. It's where business gets done. Lots of power and controls that just make sense. Your go-to loaders however you work. Designed by customer insight, built for your job site. From design to steel and factory to field. They're a testament to you. Because in our history of working by your side, we may be defined by the machines we build, but we're driven by what you do with them. The CAT 255 and 265 compact track loaders, built for a new generation of work. Built to work like you do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are in. The adjudication has been done. It's been run past the officials. Caterpillar has overseen the scores. And here we go in the wheel loader, 1, 2, 3. Ben Mitchell, 435 points. Aaron Taylor, 467. And Kyle Gould, 489. If we look over at the Excavator now, we've got Tulloch McCooey at 183. Wow, that is a good score. Ben Mitchell at 243 and Brenton Williams at 245. Wow, that is a hot race in between second and third. In the CTL, we have Dylan Walsh with 145, Ben Mitchell with 146, and Joel Hickey with 155. That is tough competition. Now, you might think how we're going to collate those scores. And here we go. We're going to put up the bin. Here we go. Ben Mitchell, 824. Aaron Taylor, 953. Congratulations to Ben and Aaron. You will be moving through to the finals this evening. And to all the other competitors, Joel, Kane, Kyle, Dylan, Tulloch, Brenton, congratulations. Thank you for your participation. We wish you all the best out there. Stay safe on your job sites and continually push this industry forward. Thank you, and we'll see you in about 1 hour for Heat 3.
Caterpillar knows what customers love about their compact machines, whether it be the build quality, the reliability, ease of use, or comfort and technology. But with a Cat Compact, you don't just get a quality machine, you get attachments, great finance and support. It's a real partnership with experts. With your Cat dealer, you get reliability when it matters. That's why I'm a Cat owner, and that's why you should speak to your Cat dealer today.
At Cat, it's easy to shop for parts and get the support you need online, anytime, anywhere. Because even the smallest parts make a big impact. Instantly access our largest selection of genuine Cat parts, all guaranteed to fit and available for pickup or delivery from your local Cat dealer. Visit parts.cat.com and buy online, operate anywhere. Visit us online at parts.cat.com.
Hi, I'm Rowan Mills from Caterpillar, and behind me is a selection of machines from the Caterpillar Next Gen Mini Hydraulic Excavator range.
They're packed with industry-first features and technology, like Cat Joystick Travel Mode, Cat Cruise Control with Auto 2-Speed, adjustable dig speed, and a sealed and pressurised aircon cab. It's time to go next level.
To find out more information about Cat Next Gen Mini Excavators, visit cat.com or contact your local Cat dealer.
Get all the right parts right now with the all-new Cat Central app. Order Cat parts when you need them, on the job site, on the go, anytime, anywhere. Scan your machine's code for direct access to the exact part you need. Find local availability and pricing in an instant, and even choose from flexible pickup and delivery options. With 24/7 support, you can connect with a parts specialist and get the answers you need to make the right decision for your operation. And with easy access to reward programs, warranties, maintenance resources, and more, that's Cat Central. Everything you need, one central location. Download today. Available for iOS and Android.
Hi, I'm Rowan Mills from Caterpillar, and behind me is a selection of machines from the Caterpillar Next Gen Mini Hydraulic Excavator range.
They're packed with industry-first features and technology, like Cat Joystick Travel Mode, Cat Cruise Control with Auto 2-speed, adjustable dig speed, and a sealed and pressurised aircon cab. It's time to go next level.
To find out more information about Cat Next Gen Mini Excavators, visit cat.com or contact your local Cat dealer.
Get all the right parts right now with the all-new Cat Central app. Order Cat parts when you need them, on the job site, on the go, anytime, anywhere. Scan your machine's code for direct access to the exact part you need. Find local availability and pricing in an instant, and even choose from flexible pickup and delivery options. With 24/7 support, you can connect with a parts specialist and get the answers you need to make the right decision for your operation. And with easy access to reward programs, warranties, maintenance resources, and more, that's Cat Central. Everything you need, one central location. Download today. Available for iOS and Android.
At William Adams, we pride ourselves on keeping your machines and your business moving. That's why we are bringing click and collect parts lockers with 24/7 accessibility. Next time you need a new part, simply jump onto parts.cat.com and select the closest click and collect lockers as your store location. Next, choose your parts and simply pay on the spot. Just head to one of our convenient locations, then simply enter or scan your code at the lockers. Then grab your parts and you are ready to go. Visit parts.cat.com to get started.
With a services commitment in your next CAT customer value agreement, you'll get maintenance and repair parts on time. Or you'll receive CAT credits for the value of the parts up to $1,000. Plus, you'll get a technician response when promised to fix or diagnose repairs. That's a CAT CVA services commitment. It's more than an agreement, it's a promise. To find out more, contact your local CAT dealer or visit cat.com/CVA-AU.
When your equipment is built for multiple lifetimes, rebuilding it is a smart financial decision. Rebuilds are cost effective, typically 55 to 60% of the price of new equipment. And Cat Financial offers flexible options and competitive rates, so you can fit a rebuild into your budget. Talk to your local Cat dealer to get right on with rebuild process.
2, check, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time where we are going to roll into heat number 3. It's been fierce competition out there today. We've got 4 people already moving through to the final round, and I'm going to call out the names of the final competitors. Once you hear a name called, if you can meet me outside the operating area in front of the 100-year Caterpillar sign, we'll do a quick briefing and make sure everyone's here. Lyndon Bird, Matt Bullock, Greg Casiso, Jack Cornfoot, Aaron Watts, Bill Harvey, John Thompson, and Nick Sleep. Please meet me outside the 100-year Caterpillar sign. And I'm going to do one final call. If Matthew Hind is here, please come forward.
Well, g'day everybody and welcome to William Adams Global Operator Challenge for 2025. Thank you very much for taking the time to come out and cheer on our contestants involved in Heat 3. We've had a couple of really good heats this morning. Worked through the cool this morning into some really quick runs for the second heats, and we're looking forward to finishing it off with some nice clean runs this afternoon. We're looking for the top 2 out of each of the heats, so the top 2 out of this heat series will go through to the final being run under lights here tonight as part of our celebratory event, and also recognising the 100 years of Caterpillar in the event tonight. So looking forward to getting some people through. Contestants will be timed as they move around the events, but equally there's a big focus on points. So a good, steady, clean run is actually going to put them in good stead. Not all about the time. Going too quick, well, you'll get penalties. So it's all about a good, steady time and a clean run all the way through.
Glenn, don't forget that we've already had 2 heats today, and they have been super competitive, and we have put through 4 people to the finals so far. So 2 people from each event will move through to the finals. After this heat, we'll have our 6 finalists ready to go for this evening's event under lights. It's going to be an exciting event. Not too many operators get to run under lights in these types of conditions. So we're really looking forward to see how it's going to unfold and who we're going to crown our champion.
As our contestants just move through the last of the course safety briefings and walkthroughs just to get them familiar with the activities up there with the excavator. As part of our celebration for Caterpillar's 100 years in this year 2025 is, you might notice the 938 wheel loader in front of me here is painted in a Centennial grey colour. That's a nod back to Caterpillar's original colour scheme back in 1925 when it was formed. Story goes there was a lot of Battleship grey around, Armley surplus paint, and that became part of the original colour scheme up until 1931. We're very lucky to have access to this machine. It's number 4 of 100 limited edition machines that the factory's going to produce in the USA. And we're very lucky that Caterpillar of Australia made that machine available for us here today to use in the challenge, which will be quite unique. Most dealerships won't get the chance to run one of these very limited edition machines. So I'm sure you'll agree it looks great in its throwback livery, going back to the 100 years with a special serial number plate and recognition. So William Adams have also secured a number of machines that will fall into that category. We've got a 140 motor grader coming in that grey, a D6 coming in that grey, and a 336 excavator that we've already sold 2 out of 3 of those assets to some really keen long-term customers that are looking to add that to their collection. So they say it's only boys and girls and toys, and the boys and girls are bigger and the toys are bigger. Well, maybe you want to collect one of these limited edition, full-size, 1-to-1 Caterpillar grey machines.
Let's talk a little bit about the Global Operator Challenge. The Global Operator Challenge started in 2019 and was run in around 25 countries around the world. This is the 3rd Global Operator Challenge run by Caterpillar, and this year they'll see over 38 countries run this event. Each dealer around the world that wants to participate will put on an event similar to this, and that will be called a local heat. Most dealers are putting through around 30 competitors in their local heats, and from there, their winners will go to Japan for the regional finals, the Asia Pacific Regional Finals. So our champion this evening will get the pleasure of competing against fellow operators from around Asia Pacific at the regional finals in Japan in October. From there, they'll select another small group of people who will then go to ConExpo in Las Vegas in March of 2026 to compete in the World Finals of the Global Operator Challenge. We're really happy to be here today. This event is hosted by William Adams and Caterpillar. We thank our partners at Caterpillar for participating in this event, and all our operators for taking the time to come out today and test their skills on these great machines.
Roscoe, I don't know whether you can see it from where you are, but it looks like we've got a very specific cheer squad up in the back row of the grandstand here. If we can get a bit of a cheer for the team up there, all colour-coded, ready to go.
Woo! That's what we like. Bring the fans out. Bring the teams out. That's what makes it fun in this competition.
Our challengers are moving down to their individual courses, getting ready, getting set. Out of the groups, we work out between them, or the challenge marshal will determine who goes first based on level of experience. We'll get them quickly familiar with the machine. Part of the challenge of this is throwing them into some modern high-tech machine with a whole bunch of new features they may or may not have experienced, and just proving how operator-friendly some of this technology coming out of the factory now from Caterpillar is. Some of it's just on in the background. You don't even know it's there, and that's really the next phase of technology, where it just jump in and go and let it do the work for you. We're going to see some of that in action today.
You know what's really exciting about this event is some might think that, oh, it's just, you know, regular old operating some equipment. Well, it's not too often you see someone going to have to use a wheel loader and a volleyball, or a CTL and tennis balls. That's what makes this challenging, is it's not your typical everyday earth-moving operation. The idea of this is to test operators' skill, test their patience, and see what they've got behind the wheels of these machines. As we go through the courses today and the competitors are running, Glenn will be out there giving you a bit of a play-by-play, so be sure to listen in as the events unroll.
You're a natural. Heard we've got Bill Harvey in the CTO. Now, Bill competed in our 2022 challenge and was gutted not to get through. So I think he's flown all the way back from WA just to make sure he gets a shot at the 2025 championship. Good operator, our Bill. So we'll be looking forward to cheering him on as he has another go in Global Operator Challenge 2025.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the operators are just getting warmed up here. Final little checks before they get rolling. Up on the top level is our Excavator 315 Next Gen. And we have got Greg Cassio in there. Down in our Next Gen Compact Track Loader 265, released last year, is Bill Harvey. Running the Centennial Grey 938 is Nick Sleep. It's been some fierce competition all day. Looks like everyone's getting set. Once we see those green flags go up, we will be ready to roll.
Okay, CTLs are set. Green flag is raised. Wheel loader is set. Green flag is raised. Excavator's set. Green flag is ready. We're all good. We're over to the master controller.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for Heat 3 of the 2025-2026 Global Operator Challenge, hosted by William Adams and Caterpillar. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Righto, the CTL straight out of the box, straight down. It's going to come along that lower grade. It's going to do a hard ride up on top and get itself set to go into the obstacle course. The wheel loader's off too, but he's going to take it a bit easier. He's got to get that pallet nice and level, maintain control of that drum because there's a ball floating around on top of there. He's doing a good job now. We're getting a bit of speed up. Watch that CTL. He's got to grab that lump of wood nice and low and straight in there without dropping it off. That's going to be his device for working through the obstacle course. Nice pick up. As he comes around, he's going to go through the first part of the obstacle course. He's got to raise and lower to kick the tennis balls out of the witches' hats without knocking them over, but also make sure he doesn't contact any drums or any bollards. Our Excavator up on the top, he's just going around to do what we call bench. He's using two technologies up there. He's using our grade system and our payload system. But first he's got to zero that machine or bench it. He's doing that up there. And then there's a pre-programmed 1.6 metre offset, which will be his dig depth that he needs to stick to, and he'll get measured on that accuracy. Our wheel loader's down here. He's got through nice and cleanly with the forks. He's now doing a work tool changeover. He's using the patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler system. Very simple, very easy, great visibility, and it's designed to compensate for wear so you don't get that clunky noise that you usually experience with quick couplers. So great to see that in action. Our CTL's going through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missed on the 5. Come back, have another go. And he's through on the 5. Don't forget that little sneaky one down the bottom there. It's caught a few out. He's got to get that timber nice and gently back on top of the drums in front of you there. If he drops it, he'll lose points. Our wheel loader's heading down to the stockpile. He's going to try and get 3-ton mass in that bucket using the integrated payload technology. Meanwhile, our MTL is into the volleyball section. He needs to keep an eye on where that volleyball is in the bucket. That'll determine its trajectory as it hits the slide. Let's see how he goes. Bit of a hole, bounce, 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 bounce. Oh! All the way around the rim, but that's a miss. Down in the load pit, the wheel loader now is doing a live cycle through the weigh scales, and he's producing a 3-ton target. The machine's giving him that real-time feedback. He needs to get as close to 3 ton. Our CTL's coming through. He's got to come through. He's got to ring the bell on his way through, then return back to the start line. There's the bell, back to the start line, bucket down. Our excavator's already back as well. We have a checkered flag on the CTL. Our excavator's not far off. We'll have a checkered flag on the excavator. Our wheel loader's doing a reweigh, so one of his challenges is to get as close to 3 ton as he can using that onboard payload system. It's up to him whether he burns the time and does a reweigh or whether he keeps going. The wheel loader is a really tough challenge to get done in all the time. There's a lot to get done. We've seen a number of people time out today. So he's burning a bit of time down there that might cost him. He's happy with that load, so he's through now to the back end of the course. This machine is a hydrostatic drive system, so you'll notice the dynamic braking when he takes his foot off the pedal. Perfect for these sort of confined space jobs that you might see in a batch plant. He's got a nice level load there. He's got to keep his material retention up. That'll cost him points if he loses material, but equally he's also got to watch the bollards. This machine's using a force-fed joystick steering system that gives him really responsive and predictable control that varies based on the speed. So it's giving him really good control in a tight environment combined with that high-stat transmission. Over the last of the speed humps, he's now going to bring that load into the dump pile. Fantastic breakout and geometry with this optimised Z-bar, which is a patented design. That whole front linkage has been around with Caterpillar for the last couple of models. It's designed to give optimised viewing, positioning, bucket, rack back angle and breakout force. Righto. He's got to switch that bucket out now for the forks, again using that patented fusion couplet system. He's got 2 buttons on the dash, one to activate, push and hold to unlock, and then 1 button to lock it. Really simple, really easy, great visibility, self-adjusting, and that's a common interface all the way through to our larger 982 wheel loaders. Got the nod from the judges, so he's okay with his disconnect. He needs to get back onto that fork quickly, but he's still got to watch that volleyball sitting on the drum. That'll cost him points if that leaves at any stage over the rim. Spending a little bit of time here, just taking it easy, watching that ball. Doesn't want to burn points. He's got 1.5 minutes to go, so it's going to be tight. He needs to reverse back all the way to the starting position, keeping that ball on the drum. And then he needs to back up as close as he can to those lumps of wood on the drum there without touching. His distance will contribute to his score. The lesser the distance, the higher the score. Okay, we've had the ball come off. So he's copped a penalty for balls coming off. Now he just needs to watch. Make sure he doesn't contact any bollards on the way. He's using his mirrors, he's using a 4-camera 360-degree system in there that's giving him all sorts of guidance and so that we can get through. Needs to back up as close as he can without touching, using the technology that's available to him in that cab. His run finishes when he puts the pallet on the ground and lifts the armrest. Done. Well done. How about a round of applause for our first challengers? And just in time. Just a minute while we reset the courses, get everything set up to make it even and fair. We'll swap our contestants over, let them get a little bit familiar with the machines, but that's part of the challenge. They're jumping into a machine they may not be familiar with. It's also part of celebrating how easy the technology and modern Caterpillar machinery is. So much of it is you just jump in and it does it for you. Less buttons is more.
Well, that was a great first round in Heat 3. I want to give a big shout out to our wheel loader operators here in round 1. John and Nick have come all the way from Tasmania to compete in this year's event. So thank you for your commitment, John and Nick, and we're excited to see you guys run the course. In the wheel loader, we've got John Thompson. In the CTL, we have Aaron Watts. And in the Excavator, we have Lyndon Bird. It just really goes to show that this industry supports each other and ourselves when we've got people travelling interstate to run these competitions. And again, this is a global competition, so I'm not surprised they're here.
Okay, we've got our excavator set ready to go. We've got our wheel loader set ready to go. Just waiting for the CTL to get set. Okay, I've got green on the CTL as well.
We are ready. Round 2, Heat 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. The CTL always makes a nice quick start as it transitions along that first part of the course. He's going to go up nice and high where you can see him and work on getting that timber in there nice and easy. Wheel loader's about slow and steady. He's got to also keep that pallet level and keep that ball swinging around as he navigates the course and gets through to the first work tool interchange. Our excavator's tramming up to the dig pit. He's been nominated which of the dig pits he needs to go to. And again, he's going to be working 2 levels of technology, both our grade system and our payload system. Let's make sure our CTL picks up nice and level, nice and straight. He's got it, so he's away. That's a nice clean take. He's going to go through the first part of that course hill. Got a bit of a side slope just to make it a bit harder, and he's got to raise and lower that pole to clear the ballards and drums, but also get rid of the balls. Front or back, doesn't matter how you flick it, however you get it done, so long as it's nice and clean. Just looking at our wheel loader here, he's had a nice clean run. He's all the way through to the work tool interchange. Ball still intact, so he's going to pick up some extra points for doing that. Our excavator's benched. He now knows his reference point, and he's going to dig, and he's going to be measured on how accurately he digs to 1.6 metres. He's also using our live weigh payload system that's measuring the dirt he moves from one trench to the other, live without changing any operating technique parameters. And he's going to look, looking for as accurate as he can to 6 tonne of dirt from one side to the other. Our CTL's through pretty cleanly through the first half. He's now going to come through the back end of the obstacle course. Up, down and over, get rid of those tennis balls. That's the name of the game. Pop and flick, back and flick. It doesn't matter how you get it done, so long as you get them off without flipping the witch's hat. Wheel loader's had a nice clean work tool interchange through that patented fusion coupler. Our CTL's going through the top run. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a miss. And 5. Lucky last. Righto. Now he's going to put the log down. He's going to switch over to the volleyball. See how we go. Our excavator's maintaining grade and he's looking to move material. Our wheel loader's backing out using the full capabilities of that 360-degree camera system to maintain his visibility, even in this tight spot. And he's going to head down to the stockpile. On a nice clean pickup of the volleyball here, no dirt, nice, keep it in the centre. Okay, he's got it. Let's see how good he is. Where is it? Is it rolling around the bucket? Is it nice and centre? How will we know? Ready? Go. Roll, 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 roll. Oh, and another miss. Doesn't matter. Round the back. Our excavator's heading back too. He's confident he's done his 6 metres. 6 tonne, sorry. A CTL will navigate a really steep left-hand turn down the back there. And he's going to come through. He needs to hit the bell, ring the bell with the bucket, and then back up to the starting line. Good job. And done. Okay, our wheel loader's been down in the heap. He's got a target of 3 tonne to get in that bucket. The machine's got a preset target in the payload system. All he needs to do is follow that and monitor that. He can tip off, he can add in, he can get as close to that 3 tonne. That'll do well for his bonus points. Once he's got that bucket load, you can see him coming around the back here of the course now. He needs to continue to use that joystick steering system, the hydrostatic drive, and the 4 camera system, just so he can get through all those ballards and everything nice and fast, but well controlled. Typical of what you might see in a batch plan or something like that. We'll just hit a bollard over the other side there, so we'll cop some points on that one. Round the berm. Remember what I said, that here she goes, wins the race. A little bit of a speed hump here just to check him on. All good. He's going to come through to the dump pile now. Where he'll tip that bucket load out and he's going to do a work tool interchange. Again, using that patented fusion coupler back to the forks. And then if time permits, we'll get him back to the start line as close as we can. Two-button system. He pushes the button once to activate it. He pushes and holds the button the second time. That'll unlock the coupler. But a few guys forget to push and hold on the second one. There we go. We can hear it unlock. Needs to drop down out of the hook. He's out. Needs to grab that fork again. Remember that ball is still on top of that drum. So he can't be too aggressive. He needs to be smooth and controlled. Okay, he's away. Ball in check, but swanning around. He's got to keep an eye at the front. He's got to keep an eye out the back. It's all going on. "30 seconds. I think time's going to get there. I think time's going to beat him. Really improved sight lines out of the cab on this. Gives you good visibility about to all corners of the machine. Further reinforced with that 360 camera system. But lots of concentration as he tries and keeps the ball on here. Unfortunately, we've timed out. Remember, contestants have a maximum of 7 minutes to complete the course in full. Keeps them on their toes, a specialist wheel loader one. But how about a round of applause for our current round contestants?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just have the Excavator running this round. We've got a bit of a break with some competitors not showing up, which makes it nicer for the rest of the competitors, less competition for them. So here we go in the Excavator for the final round of Heat 3. Green flag is ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And there we go. As we can see, the event has started now. Boom comes up and he's going to go over to the area where he needs to bench his height with his bucket. So he'll track over, set his bench, and then continue through the course from there. Up he comes now. He's going to pull into position. Going around there with this next gen 315, we do have 3D technology on it, so this is giving them the ability to set a benchmark, and then they can dig from there, knowing exactly how deep they will be going. Lone Ranger out there on the course right now. All eyes are on our one competitor. Exciting times. Precision digging is the key. This technology has allowed so much efficiency on job sites, from avoiding people from over digging or under digging. You can imagine if you're digging out a foundation and you go, 50 millimeters too much, and over the whole course of that dig, you're going to have a lot of material that's coming out and more going in. So this technology gives so much advancement to these operators to make sure they're meeting the requirements of their jobs. Couple of final little passes there should get him to where he needs to be. Check position, swing around, and off we go. There we go, and he's coming up to the finish line now. Check position, make sure all the final operations are done. Checkered flag is up, and that's an end to the competition. Thank you. All right, we've got the operators getting set for the next round here. We're back to full action. Had a bit of a lone range out there for the last one. Here we go now with a full heat. All machines running. It's going to be a good one. We're coming down to the wire. Only a few more rounds to go to wrap these heats up before we announce 2 more to go through to our finals. Just running a couple more checks here, making sure everyone's good to go. Rich, how's everything going out here on the wheel loader?
Fantastic day, thank you. Really good.
All right, you've heard it from the man himself. He's been out here all day watching these competitors run this. Fierce competition. One of the reasons we spend a little bit of extra time with the operators is just to ensure that these machines are run safely. Safety is our top priority, not only here at William Adams and Caterpillar, but also throughout the industry. We want everyone to go home safe at the end of the day, and knowing how these machines run safely and efficiently is key to that. Looks like we're set in the wheel loader with Bill Harvey up next. We've got a green flag in the CTL with Matt Bullock. We're just getting our final checks on the excavator with John Thompson. Okay, we are ready. We have 3 green flags. Do we have 3 green flags? 3, 2, 1, and they're away. Another quick start off the CTL. He's coming down that main track and he's going to do a hard turn up the hill there. Wheel loader's off and running and the excavator's on his way over to get the bench done. One of the keys to this wheel loader challenge is making sure that ball stays safely on the barrel. We got some good speed here. CTL's already up grabbing that log and they're going to be off trying to knock those balls down off the cones. This 938 wheel loader runs the Caterpillar Fusion Coupler, which is trademarked to Caterpillar, which is a really nice system for operators to be able to take the bucket on and off safely without getting out of the cab. Oh, he kept the ball on there. Having a bit of trouble getting that pole up on the CTL. We've already got some benching happening up there on the excavator. Coming in now on the wheel loader to drop those forks off and then connect to the bucket. Once they've connected that bucket, they're going to have to go over there and aim to grab 3 cubic ton of material. Oh, we've got a drop on the pole. That's gonna slow things down a little bit. Can we get a recovery? We're already digging away on the excavator. Oh, there we go, great recovery. Oh, it's a bit lopsided there, but can we recover? Reset, reset, there we go. Great way to look at it. Okay, the forks and carriage are off on the wheel loader and now we're hooking up to the bucket. As you can see there, it's really good for the operators to be able to see. They get those hooks under the coupler and away they go. All dialed in from the cab. CTL's back in action. Good recovery. Going now to get those balls off the cones. Excavator is in full swing. That 938 is going to back up very carefully here and then head over to the pile and grab 3 ton of material. Coming around the hairpin on the CTL. Now these events are all timed and have scoring. The aim of the game is to get these challenges completed in 7 minutes or less. As of today, we've found the biggest challenge with the wheel loader, and it looks like Bill's given it a great nudge here. The balls are coming off slowly on the CTL. No cones down. All right, we're going to go and drop that log, pick up that ball, and see if we can get a hole-in-one. Now, this 938 wheel loader does run payload, so they'll be able to see exactly in the cab how much material they're picking up. The log's been safely put down with the CTL. Backing up to pick up that ball nice and gently. Excavator's done a great job up the top there, pulling the material, benching out, making sure their grade's correct. Heading back over to their station position. There we go, we got the ball up. Here it is, folks. Can we get a hole in one? He's got it nicely even in the middle of the bucket. Drop it down the ramp. And, hey! Hole in one. Back to finishing up. We're going to run that CTL hard around that corner. You might not be able to see it there, but that is a sharp corner on a camber. They're going to come down there, pull round. Ooh, took out that cone there. That's a, better watch that. We're going to come up and hit the bell to finish without hitting the post. There we go, ding the bell and back up into position. CTL complete. Here comes Bill in the wheel loader. He's picked up his material. He's got a nice even load there. As you can see, these wheel loader operators are going to run around a track. There's some speed bumps. There's some turns. We want to make sure the same amount of material stays in that bucket. If Bill can get around this little course quickly here and get connected back up to the forks, we may be able to get him back to that starting and finish point in time. Again, 7 minutes is the completion time for these courses. At the 7 minute mark, you will time out, but your score still counts. All right, here we go. We're going to drop that bucket. We have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Bill needs to drop that bucket, hook up the carriage and forks, and back up very slowly, keeping the ball on the barrel all the way to the finish line. T-minus 2 minutes. One minute, 30 seconds. If Bill can get these carriage and forks on here and back her up, we probably can get there. Okay, here we go. Let's all cheer on. Let's cheer on the wheel loader here. We've got about a minute to get back to this finish line. All right, coming around that corner, we're going to come into the home straight here. The closer you get to the finish line without knocking the timber off, the better. "45 seconds. This one's going to come down to the wire. 30 seconds. Coming into the home stretch here. How close can he get it? 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Time. Well done, well done, well done. Great round by all the competitors. We love to see it pushed to the last second.
Just going out there to do a quick interview.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. We're going to continue on with Heat 3. Up on the top there in the Excavator is Nick Sleep. Down here in the wheel loader is Aaron Watts. And over there in the CTL is Greg Casiso. Do we have 3 green flags? You got your horn or? All right, competitors, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And the flags are down. The CTL is off to a racing start there. Wheel loader's up. That's a good start from the wheel loader. Excavator running over there, tracking across the ground. Up and around that corner. You've really got to do some precision turning in that CTL to make sure you can get up there. Keeping that ball on the barrel is precision steering. We've got very limited movement there. That is a very fine effort coming across here in the wheel loader. Can he maintain that through the rest of the course? CTL is up. Greg has that pole. Full spin around. Let's get those balls off the cones, Greg. Excavator up the top there's benching in again, making sure that 3D system is ready to go, set to the right level, and then they can get down to the trenching. We are looking good here, folks. This is some good timing. Everyone is pushing these machines to the limit. This is what the Global Operator Challenge is all about. There's the hairpin. Greg's coming around now. Coming back in to get those balls. Nick's up there trenching away in the Excavator. And Aaron is just dropping that forks and carriage to go and get that bucket. He's just flying along there. Precision operating there. Greg's really using those side windows to their full capability. One of the nice things about this wheel loader is the backup cameras on it. Gives you full visibility out the back to make sure you're going to be able to reverse safely without hitting any objects. There we go. Can we get the pole down on the barrels and get that ball up and in the drum? Okay, we want to position that ball neatly in the middle of that bucket. So that's our 4-in-1 bucket. That comes standard on our CTLs and skid steers. Gives you the ability to be able to pick up objects much easier than just having a general purpose bucket. Aaron's done a great job of switching over the implements on the wheel loader, and now he's going to run in and take a stab at that pile. Greg's looking to position himself here. He's got that ball clamped in there tightly. Can he line it up? Let's go for the hole-in-one here. Looks like is it popped? Will we get the roll? We've got a pop. Will we get the roll? Can it get down there? Oh! That was a close one. That's okay. We're going to pull that bucket in, pin around that hair corner down the bottom. We've already got the Excavator back in position. This is flying, people. Aaron's got a load of material in here. He's going to run that course and make sure when he pulls back around, he's got the same amount of material. Here comes Greg coming into the home stretch here. He's going to knock that bell without hitting that post off. And then back up to the start line, finish line. There we go. The bell is rung. Can we get that bucket back on the ground? Watch for that flag. CTL complete. Let's get all our eyes on Aaron down here in the wheel loader. He's doing a great job navigating this course. Lost a little bit of material there. That's all right. We're just coming up on 4 minutes here. So if Aaron can keep up this pace, we're in good stead to get back to that finish line. right, we've got that material dumped back in there. He's going to come in and drop that bucket now and pick up those forks and back his way back up to the finish line. This has been the most challenging course of the day. There's a lot of moving parts to this, much more than the other competition. Now, the 938 wheel loader is considered one of our building construction products, which is in our smaller equipment family, but as you can see, it is quite a sizable loader. Some operators don't get up to this size and some operate up extremely larger than this. So it's an interesting one to be running around such a tight course, which makes it all the more challenging. One minute 30 to go. He's got the carriage and forks up. We got to get him back to the finish line. Okay, here we go. We lost the ball, but that's okay. Let's navigate this course. Back it up as close as we can to that finish line and get a clean finish. We have got neck and neck competitors in this heat. These scores are going to be tight at the end. T-minus 1 minute. Looks like we might get this one. You can see these operators in the cab are using all of the technology to make sure they're backing up. Those mirrors are well positioned there. The backup camera gives them full visibility. That is a tight area to back up into. 30 seconds. I think we're going to get this one. Coming back up here to the post. Now we don't want to hit that. We don't want to hit that. Coming in hot. Oh, that is nice. Implement on the ground. Armrest up. We have got to finish. Well done, well done, well done to all competitors. All right, the wheel loader and the excavator are going to get a little downtime on this one. Everyone needs a rest. And then we're going to get this CTL running. I'm going to hand the commentary back over to Glenn, and I will see you all shortly.
Thanks, Roscoe. Lots of conferring between the judges here. That's a good sign. That means they've been good, tight races. Keeping it honest, keeping it close, keeping us guessing.
Oh yeah, we're going to keep everyone guessing here this afternoon as we move into these final rounds. Those scores won't be going up quite yet. Now remember, it is speed and accuracy, and we're looking for the lowest score. It's a bit like golf. All right, we've got Lyndon Bird running in the CTL, Lone Ranger on this one, while the other machines get a little bit of rest.
Getting Lyndon set here for his run in the 265 compact track loader. One of the new range of next-gen compact track loaders. We're really excited. Out behind the older machinery here, we've got the full range of the CTLs right up to the new 285 for its first showing here in Melbourne, having just shot down from Diesel Dirt and Turf. So that's a new model for us, bigger than anything we've ever made in that category. So if you're in that space, duck over and have a look. Okay, we are set.
Okay, we've got a lone green flag up for Lyndon in the CTL. All eyes on Lyndon. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And he's off. He's out of the gate. Nice and quick, nice and sharp, ready to go. He's going to make a hard transition up the right-hand corner here, up the hill, set himself up nice and squarely at the top to grab that log to get through the obstacle course. Nice and low, nice and straight is the key here. He needs to set that timber up so that he can position himself to get through the obstacle course nice and cleanly. Ooh, don't be doing that. And he's got it. Okay, we've got a bit of cross slope set up there just to make it more difficult. He needs to go up and over obstacles such as drums and bollards and then drop down again to tap the tennis balls off the witches' hats. Up and over, down to the witches' hats. Using the modulation of the electro-hydraulics system on the new next-gen machines and that increased visibility out of that cab to make sure he can get in and get those tennis balls out nice and quick. This is a good time, I think, Matty. Round for the back half. A few on the low side, then he's going to do that run up there on the timber for us. Couple of different techniques being employed today. The forward tip and flick, the backward tip and flip. Here we go. 1, 2. Doubt himself. 3. And a miss. And a backwards flick. That's okay. That's 4. And 5. Nice and clean. Pretty sharp time. Don't forget that last one down there. That's tripped a few up today. Oh, he's going to do the backwards flip. Got better visibility when he's looking at the back. That's a good, reasonably clean run. Nice and gentle on the log down on the drum for us. Perfect, well done. Okay, we're going to switch over to the volleyball. Couple of misses, couple of wins. Sometimes it's just down to the bounce. Part about this is knowing where the ball is in the bucket. If it's nice and centered, get your height right. Here we go. Watch him, watching. And we're away. Bounce, 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 bounce. Hooray! Clean run. Nice one. Okay, round the outside. Down on a steep, hard right. Then going to come through, he needs to ring the bell with the bucket and then get back to his starting position once his bucket hits the ground. We'll give him the checker flag. Nice. This is looking good. And done. How about a round of applause for Lyndon in the CTL? Matty, the judge, is pretty impressed. I think it was a good, clean run, good time. Got the volleyball in. I like that one. Okay, we'll reset for the next runs. Okay, we're going to reload all 3 challenges, get our new contestants in, set, ready to go, get them in the seats, get their seat belts on. We're also watching for how they enter and exit the machine. That's part of the scoring criteria, maintaining 3 points of contact using the seat belt. In fact, you might notice there's a little green light that pops on that wheel loader there. That's part of Caterpillar's new safety system that tells all external supervising people that the seat belt is active and on. There you go, you can just see it popped on there now. Got our legend Johnny Merlo up there, running the Excavator Challenge. One of our key territory managers, Mark Paul, who used to run his own business with this sort of gear, looking after our CTL Challenge. He's our rep down in Gippsland. And then we've got our other legend operator demonstrator, Richard Beard, up there looking after the wheel loader. And we really thank those guys for the efforts they put in to creating the courses and then manning the challenges for us throughout the day today. Yes, we should not forget our scoring and judging teams. They had to work through the criteria, develop a consistent but simple scoring system to make it fair. So thank you to Zane and all our helpers in that category. It's like any sport, you don't have a sport without the judges or the umpires, so thank you. I think we've got a wheel loader set ready to go. Yep. Excavator's just about to be set. Just looking for a green flag from riggers up on top of the hill.
Can I have mic 3 on, please?
All right, we're looking for that last flag. Are we ready to go up there, riggers?
Waiting for the CTL 2, Roscoe.
Okay. This is the final round of Heat 3. It could all come down to this.
Excavator's set, wheel loader's set. Looking for a green flag from Matty Crafter. We've got a green flag, Roscoe, we're all set, all bases are loaded.
Here we go, all machines ready to run. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off.
Green flags are down.
CTL is always quick out of the gates. He's going to go down the lower part of the course and head up to the top to grab that timber. The wheel loader, he's just getting himself balanced right. He doesn't want to go too fast. He's got to look after that drum, look after that ball, keep it on there, and also stay within the bollards. Our excavator's tramming across, getting ready over to the dig pit, where he's going to bench and then look at maintaining his grade and payload to set targets. Seeing a nice quick start here on the wheel loader. The wheel loader's a tough one to get done in the time, so it's good to see that happening. Nice clean pickup on the CTL, nice and low, nice and level, nice and even. That'll put him in good stead as he moves through the obstacle course. Again, up and over obstacles, but down to collect those tennis balls and knock them off nice and gently. Our Excavator's doing his bench set. He's creating a level point reset for the Excavator, and he's got a pre-programmed 1.6 metre offset in that. He now has to maintain that grade as accurately as possible. That's part of the challenge up there. While he's moving that dirt, the live scale payload system is measuring in tonnes the dirt he's moving, and he needs to be bang on 6 tonne. That'll go towards his scoring. Down here, the wheel loader is transitioning out of the fork set using that patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler. 2-button setup, great visibility, simple, easy and adjustment free. It's a unique system that's patented to Caterpillar right through our small and medium wheel loader range with a common interface. That Performance Series Caterpillar bucket's on now. Our CTL's doing the run on the back home straight. Number 4. Number 5. And that's a nice clean run up top of the hill for the CTL. He's going to switch over to our volleyball challenge, see if he can get a nice, predictable bounce down the slide. Meanwhile, our wheel loader is going to back up, get set, and go down into the stockpile, where he's going to use that auto diff lock, auto tyre traction control, and fill that bucket up to 3 tonne is his target. That would be what we call a dead bollard. There ain't any coming back from that. Righto, how's the volleyball going? Got a nice clean pickup, looks like we have. It's coming through to the slide drop. Where is it in the bucket? Oh no, he missed it. He missed it. Oh no. It's an invisible ball. That was part of the challenge, the last one. Our wheel loader is down there. He's doing a live way through that lift cycle there. You can see he's tipping a bit off. He wants to get as close to that 3 tonne as he can. Volleyball's proving hard to get. Right, he's doing a reweigh down on the wheel loader. Our Excavator challenge is already back, stopped, ready to be scored. Here comes the CTL. Hard turn, down to ring the bell. There we go, back to the starting position. Once his bucket's down, time will stop and stop. Our wheel loader's coming around, making good time. He's got a nice level load there, so his material retention's going to be great. He's also got those higher sides on that Performance Series bucket with help him as he's moving through both the berm and the speed bumps on the way through. About now, he's probably seeing that bollard that he took out before. Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. He's got 3 minutes left to complete this. He needs to dump the material out. Needs to go back and swap the bucket back for the forks, and he needs to back all the way back to the start. Tough one to get done. There's a lot going on here in the 7 allocated minutes. He needs a nice clean interchange here. Push the button once, push and hold it twice. Bucket will unhook, back out of it. He's got to get onto that fork, but he's got to be careful. That ball's already balancing there, so he doesn't want to give up those extra points. On the hook, pull it in, hit the button, lock it on. Burning time, but he's taking it easy. He's trying to maintain that level position, keep that ball on the drum. Keep all his points intact. Remember, low score wins in Global Operator Challenge 2025. How much? I've just had notification. We have 40, a minute 40 left to run, so he should be right time-wise. He's going to give that bollard just another bit of a love touch on the way through. He really hates that one. Using his mirrors, using the technology available to him in that 360-degree visibility camera system. Maintaining level. You can see the ball rolling around, but it's staying within the lip. He's doing a good job. Now, remember, he's got to back up to those timbers on the drum there. He can use all the technology available to him, that high-definition camera. He needs to get as close as he can for his score without hitting. You can see him looking up at the camera system there, using it to its full advantage. Once he drops that pellet down and he lifts his armrest, we are done. Well done. Round of applause for our last run contestants. All right, we've got 2 more runs to do to get our last 2 contestants through their final challenge. All right, couple more runs to go. Let's get everyone through. Before the sun sets and the lights come on for the GOC 2025 Grand Finale. Nine centimetres, good one. 9 centimetres from the rear of the machine to the stop point. Just shows you how powerful that new camera system is, the ability to see exactly where your bumper is, move up to obstacles very close without contacting. So far, the score to beat for backing up is 5 centimetres. Those that didn't use the camera system were in the vicinity of 20 centimetres. Those that used the camera system could get down to as tight as 5 centimetres, proving the value of that technology. How clear the high definition camera system and how you can make that judgment call. Okay, we're getting someone set up on the excavator. We're getting the CTL set up. And we're getting a new wheel loader contestant in too. So all 3 running for this round. I have green on excavators.
Green on excavators.
Green on wheel loaders.
Green on wheel loaders.
Mark, you're not supposed to be selling it to him. You're just supposed to tell him what to do.
All right, on the wheel loader, we have Matt Bullock. Up there on the top bench, we have Bill Harvey in the excavator. And down the back in the CTL, we have Nick Sleep from Tassie. Just getting set, getting ready to go. Final checks. We've got 2 green flags, waiting for 1 more.
Ellie ready, Roscoe?
All right, here we go.
We have green on CTL.
We have green, 3 green. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're away. CTL's off the mark quickly. This could be a quick time.
Well,
He's going to navigate that hard uphill right-hand turn. He's going to set himself up, get that timber in. He's got his indicator on and everything, so extra bonus points for safety, I think. Our excavator's travelling through to the dig pit so he can set himself up. He's going to dig to grade and move based on a payload target that we've set. Again, our wheel loader's off nice and smooth and steady. That's what we want to see. He's got to navigate those speed humps. He's got to use all the technology available to him to get that drum without the ball falling off all the way into the work tool exchange. Oh, we've had a drop down up on the hill. We've had a drop. That's only the second one for the day. That'll cost him time, but good recovery, good recovery. He's only got that down about halfway, so we're going to have to keep that 4-in-1 bucket nice and tight. Excavator's busy moving away. I can see the dust rising over the top of the hill. Our wheel loader's into the work tool exchange area. Using that patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler, he's going to drop that fork off and hook that Performance Series bucket straight on. Pretty clean through the first run of the CTL. Still got a nice firm hold on that, just coming around the backside. Our Excavator's working really quickly up and down the hill. That looks like it's going to be a fast time. Wheel loader's set. He's got his bucket on. He's heading to the stockpile. CTL's coming up to the Witch's Hat row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nelly, but clean. Last one. Okay, he's out of it. Nice and gently back on the drums. We'll transition into the volleyball. Wheel loader's down the back there using that auto diff lock, auto torque. Get a nice full bucket. How are we going up there? We got a clean pickup. Looks like we have. Got thumbs up from Judge Michael up there. Now he's got to remember whether it is in the bucket. He's got to get the height about right. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Hooray! Nice one. Excavator's on the way back. He's had a really quick run. Wheel loader's also on the way around. I think this is going to be a pretty good run all round. Hard right-hander down the hill here for the CTL. Then he's got to ring the bell and get back to the start line. Wheel loader's going to catch him though. He's in front of him. The wheel loader's in front. Not anymore. Neck and neck as they come up to the bell. Wheel loader's going to shoot through to the back end of his course. Rung the bell. CTL behind the line. Bucket down. We have a checkered flag. I'm liking what I'm seeing on this wheel loader one though. This is a good tight time. Haven't noticed too many penalty points, if any, yet. It's going to come around into the dump area. Keep it clean, keep it tight. Great lift performance out of that optimised Z-bar linkage on that. That's a patented Caterpillar linkage design. High torque, breakout and tilt force. Okay, back into the work tool exchange. Once again, using that Fusion coupler system. Great visibility, easy to use, 2-button system. 1 button to activate, push and hold again to power the wedges. Out he goes, it's as easy as that. Now he needs to be nice and smooth on the pickup here. He can't afford to lose that ball just on the re-engagement. Hook it on, pull it in, push the button. Looking good. I can hear it engaging. And he's up. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go on the wheel loader. That should give him enough time. He's got a lot going on. He's watching his mirrors, he's watching his back, he's looking at the cameras, he's watching the ball. So far, he's done a great job. Ooh, bit of an angle there, just holding on the lip. Good save, good save. He's just leveled it out again. Oh, no! Just on the turn. Does he get bonus points if it stays on the pallet? No, because it didn't. So we lost the ball. Never mind, let's get back nice and clean. Let's see if he can beat 5 centimetres, which has been the record so far today. 5 centimetres between the rear of the machine and that timber. Looking good, looking good. He's using the cameras, he's using the technology. He's watching the screen. Is he game? Is he game? Nice one. Once the pallet is down and the armrest up, he is finished. Great job. Let's give a round of applause. Oh, it looks like this might be the new record for the day. Oh, geez, it's tight. 4 centimetres. How about that for a bit of a cheer? That's been the record for today, 4 centimetres. That'll do his points wonders. Well done. Okay, we're nearly finished for heat 3. We've got one more wheel loader run to do. Just to make sure everyone's had a chance to run all 3 challenges. I can see our judges sweating it up inside there. Nervous about having to collate all this, adjudicate, come out with a result.
I tell you what, Glenn, it's going to come down to the wire. We have had a great day of heats here, and we are down to the last run. Greg's going to be jumping in this 938 Centenary Grey wheel loader to run this course for one final time before we get into our finals. It's been a long, grueling day for these operators. Some of them have been here as early as 7 a.m. to push through this competition. Again, ladies and gentlemen, the top 2 from this heat will join the other 4 that have already got through to the finals for this evening's grand finale event. Final run, 7 minutes. I think 7's a magic number. That sun setting over Merlot Hills is a beautiful sight. The weather has cooperated today and the operators have been firing. Greg's getting the final checks done, getting set. All right, Richie's climbing down for the machine. The door will be closed. This will be the final green flag of this afternoon's heats. Greg
How about a big cheer for our last contestant today? It all comes down to this last run. This will make or break who's going through to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go for the final run of the heats of the 2025-2026 Global Operator Challenge. 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off.
Oh no, we've lost the ball straight off the bat. Never mind. Let's make sure we get the rest of the clean run through, save as many points as we can, and in a nice tight time. Probably copping a bit of sun as he comes down this corner here now. Got to keep that drum on the pallet. He's got to navigate his way down to the work tool interchange. Transitions up to a little bit of a bump there. He's going to use that patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler system. He's going to decouple that fork, back out of that, pick up that Performance Series bucket. Unique and proprietary to Caterpillar, with a wide open throat, so it loads easy and material gets in the back of the bucket, maximises your performance and load factor and productivity. Cat machine, cat coupler, cat bucket, all designed to work and integrate together on that optimised Z-bar linkage. Okay, he's out of the coupler. Let's get him into that Performance Series bucket. Hook on, pull it in, push the button, lock it down. Simple as that. Of course, with no steering wheel in there, he's got amazing visibility down to the front of the work tool there, down in through to the coupler. Just makes the whole lot so much easier. There we go. He's on, he's solid, he's good. Righto. Using that camera system to give him a bit of guidance. As he backs up, he needs a good clean run through the bollards now. It's going to be tight on this left-hand turn. That force feedback joystick steering. He only needs to make minimal movements at low speed and he'll get a nice full articulated turn. Clean, good one, well done. Okay, let's go, let's get down to the stockpile. Went in a nice clean pass out of the stockpile. Remember, he's chasing 3 tonnes. There's been a target already preset into the integrated payload system that'll tell him when he moves through the weigh cycle what weight he's got in the bucket. He can choose to add or tip off a bit, but as close as he gets to 3 tonne will do him well for his points. Okay, he seems happy. He's happy with one run. That's great. That'll do wonders for his time. He's coming around the back end of the course. Over the speed humps. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Machine has a unique powertrain system. It's currently set in hydrostatic mode, so it's got dynamic braking, but we can trick it into thinking it's a torque converter transmission as well and operate with a bit of free roll in terms of the transmission, so it feels more like a conventional torque converter drive, as well as a unique new single pedal system that almost makes it operate like a skid steer. The choice is yours. It's all standard, straight out of the box with the Caterpillar Next Gen small wheel loader. You pick it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Another dead bollard. The graveyard's getting bigger, Brad. If anyone would like one of those bollards autographed as a souvenir, come and talk to us later. Round he goes. 4 minutes 30 gone. Pressure's on. Whee! I think we took the paint off that one. Just chasing it a little bit. Nice and gentle on the joystick. That's all you need to do. Let the machine do the work. Okay, all he's got to do, nice clean dump. Back out of it. Work tool exchange. Reverse all the way. Don't drop the ball and get as close as you can. It's easy. All that, and his time's walking away real quick. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. That is tough from here. That is tough. Button once, push and hold a second time. Coupler will activate, and you can roll out of it. 1 minute left. 1 minute left in our final run for the heats today. Burning some precious time down there in the fusion coupler interchange. Nope. Push the button once, push it a second time and hold, and the coupler will unlock. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She's over. That wraps up the 3 rounds of heats for William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025. Unfortunately, we finished with a timeout there, but a great effort nonetheless, and we thank every one of our competitors, their supporters, their businesses, their family that came out and helped us run the event today. We're looking forward to going through the numbers. We'll announce very shortly the 2 winners from Heat 3 that will go through to join the other 4 contestants that will be competing under lights tonight in the finals of the William Adams Global Operator Challenge 2025.
Glenn, thank you for all your hard work out there today. Thank you to all the competitors, and thank you to all the staff out there on the course today. Everyone who set it up, all the judges, all the scorers. This has been an amazing day of competition. The competition has been so fierce, and we'll get those scores into the judges' room right now. We'll get the final adjudication. We'll run it through its paces, and then we'll come back to you shortly with the scores of who's going to move through. Thank you again to everybody. Sit tight, and you'll hear your 6 finalists in the next 10 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Lyndon Bird. Lyndon, how are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Lyndon, where are you from? What company?
Bendigo Main Civil.
Bendigo Main Civil, perfect. Lyndon, how'd you find the course today?
Really good. Really challenging, but definitely really good.
Yeah, nice. Have you run all this gear before?
I have, yes. Yep. Excavator, skiddy, wheel loader.
Very, very cool, very cool. What do you think was the hardest part of the course today?
Probably the wheel loader. It was very tight. I think I managed to get a bollard and fairly squash it. So anyway, but yeah, hopefully we do okay. But yeah.
Very good. And funnest part of the course?
Probably the skiddy. I really enjoyed that. That was good.
Yeah, right on. Lyndon, while we tally the scores up here, make sure you go and grab some water and we'll catch you in a minute. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Greg. Greg just ran the course. Greg, how you doing today?
Yeah, not too bad.
Right on, Greg. Why don't you tell us where you're from?
Bendigo.
Right, what's your company name?
Big Dig.
Big Dig, perfect. Greg, how'd you find the event today?
Oh, it was all good until I got on the loader.
Yeah, have a bit of trouble there. What do you think set you back the most on the loader?
Oh, it's just real touchy.
Yeah, have you run the joystick controls before?
Nah.
Nah, all good. How about the skid steer and the CTL and the excavator?
No, they were all good.
Right on. And what was your favourite part about the competition?
Oh, being here, having fun.
Right on, awesome. How'd you find that corner over there coming around on the CTL?
Oh, good.
Yeah, good, all good. Greg, we're going to tally up the scores. Thanks for joining us today, and let's have a fun evening.
No worries.
Thank you.
You strive for your best in the workshop, on the job, through good times and tough times. Remember those early days? Making progress one boot in the dirt at a time? We do too. But you kept showing up. And each time it was a chance and a challenge to push forward so you can redefine what you're capable of. And now you need a machine that can keep up. That's where we come in. Meet the all-new next-generation CAT compact track loaders. A whole new level of performance in compact machines. Maximise agility and stability so you stay grounded, even on the move. Lift more, lift higher. They're stronger than ever so you can get the job done. Increased all-round visibility lets you keep your eyes on the task at hand. Bigger, comfier, and with everything at your fingertips. A cab like no other. It's where business gets done. Lots of power and controls that just make sense. Your go-to loaders however you work. Designed by customer insight, built for your job site. From design to steel and factory to field. They're a testament to you. Because in our history of working by your side, we may be defined by the machines we build, but we're driven by what you do with them. The CAT 255 and 265 compact track loaders, built for a new generation of work. Built to work like you do.
Caterpillar knows what customers love about their compact machines, whether it be the build quality, the reliability, ease of use, or comfort and technology. But with a CAT Compact, you don't just get a quality machine, you get attachments, great finance and support. It's a real partnership with experts. With your CAT dealer, you get reliability when it matters. That's why I'm a CAT owner, and that's why you should speak to your CAT dealer today.
At CAT, it's easy to shop for parts and get the support you need online, anytime, anywhere. Because even the smallest parts make a big impact. Instantly access our largest selection of genuine CAT parts, all guaranteed to fit and available for pickup or delivery from your local CAT dealer. Visit parts.cat.com and buy online, operate anywhere. Visit us online at parts.cat.com.
Hi, I'm Rowan Mills from Caterpillar, and behind me is a selection of machines from the Caterpillar Next Gen Mini Hydraulic Excavator range.
They're packed with industry-first features and technology, like Cat Joystick Travel Mode, Cat Cruise Control with Auto 2-Speed, adjustable dig speed, and a sealed and pressurised aircon cab. It's time to go next level.
To find out more information about Cat Next Gen Mini Excavators, visit cat.com or contact your local Cat dealer.
Get all the right parts right now with the all-new Cat Central app. Order Cat parts when you need them, on the job site, on the go, anytime, anywhere. Scan your machine's code for direct access to the exact part you need. Find local availability and pricing in an instant, and even choose from flexible pickup and delivery options. With 24/7 support, you can connect with a parts specialist and get the answers you need to make the right decision for your operation. And with easy access to reward programs, warranties, maintenance resources, and more, that's Cat Central. Everything you need, one central location. Download today, available for iOS and Android.
At William Adams, we pride ourselves on keeping your machines and your business moving. That's why we are bringing click and collect parts lockers with 24/7 accessibility. Next time you need a new part, simply jump onto parts.cat.com and select the closest click and collect lockers as your store location. Next, choose your parts and simply pay on the spot. Just head to one of our convenient locations, then simply enter or scan your code at the lockers. Then grab your parts and you are ready to go. Visit parts.cat.com to get started.
With a services commitment in your next Cat customer value agreement, you'll get maintenance and repair parts on time. Or you'll receive Cat credits for the value of the parts up to $1,000. Plus, you'll get a technician response when promised to fix or diagnose repairs. That's a Cat CVA services commitment. It's more than an agreement, it's a promise. To find out more, contact your local Cat dealer or visit cat.com/CVA-AU.
When your equipment is built for multiple lifetimes, rebuilding it is a smart financial decision. Rebuilds are cost effective, typically 55 to 60% of the price of new equipment. And Cat Financial offers flexible options and competitive rates, so you can fit a rebuild into your budget. Talk to your local Cat dealer to get right on with rebuild process.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a grueling day of events, a grueling day of heats. The judges have been deliberating in there. The adjudicators have been going over the scores. We have CAT officials in there looking at the results, and we are ready to present the results of round 3. I've just been told it's the best day in the world. So that is exciting to know that there are people here that are happy that we're doing this. All right, when we're ready, let's cue the scores. Okay, there we go. Wheel loader 1, 2, 3. Lyndon Bird 481. Aaron Watts 504. And Matt Bullock 506. Ooh, it's tight in there. Aaron Watts in the Excavator. Lyndon Bird and John Thompson coming in third in the Excavator. Bill Harvey on the CTL. Nick Sleep and Aaron Watts third in the CTL. This is going to be a hard one to call. All right, let's throw the official 1, 2, 3 up on the board. There it is. Aaron Watts, 931, and Lyndon Bird, 936. Congratulations. You will be moving through to the finals. John Thompson, Bill Harvey, Matt Bullock, Nick, Greg, Jack, and Matt, thank you so much for attending. Your efforts mean the world to us. Your attendance means the world to us. Aaron and Lyndon, welcome to the finals. You join 4 other experienced operators to make sure that we can have an epic finals. Ladies and gentlemen, hand together for our finalists. We'll be reconvening at 5:30 p.m. 5:30 p.m. to start our finals. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy some soft drink and waters. Get hydrated, take a seat, rest your legs, rest your arms. We'll be back for some finals in 1 hour. Thank you.
The world.
Just want to quick call in all the William Adams staff who are present right now. If you could meet me up at the 100-year banner. William Adams staff, just want to have a quick get-together before we get moving into the evening event. If you could please come up to the 100-year banner, we'll meet up here quickly. Thank you to all the William Adams staff. If you could please come up. Say again. Ladies and gentlemen, while I've got everyone here, if we can all turn our eyes to the major scoreboard here, I would like to put up the top 6 competitors that are moving through to the finals. Ben Mitchell with 824 points. Aaron Watts in 931. Lyndon Bird in third at 936. Paul Donaghy at 938. Aaron Taylor 953. And Gavin Negrin at 964. That is fierce competition. They are tight scores. When we get rolling at 6 p.m., we will be starting fresh on that scoreboard. So be advised, they are our 6 finalists. Congratulations to the 6 of you. Thank you for the other 24 competitors that were in the running today. And we really look forward to a great night of finals.
Ross is the champion, and he is the best.
And that, there you have it, folks. There's the littlest supporter in the world.
AV mic 3 off.
You strive for your best in the workshop, on the job, through good times and tough times. Remember those early days? Making progress one boot in the dirt at a time? We do too. But you kept showing up. And each time it was a chance and a challenge to push forward so you can redefine what you're capable of. And now you need a machine that can keep up. That's where we come in. Meet the all-new next-generation CAT compact track loaders. A whole new level of performance in compact machines. Maximise agility and stability so you stay grounded even on the move. Lift more, lift higher. They're stronger than ever so you can get the job done. Increased all-round visibility lets you keep your eyes on the task at hand. Bigger, comfier, and with everything at your fingertips. A cab like no other. It's where business gets done. Lots of power and controls that just make sense. Your go-to loaders however you work. Designed by customer insight, built for your job site. From design to steel and factory to field. They're a testament to you. Because in our history of working by your side, we may be defined by the machines we build, but we're driven by what you do with them. The CAT 255 and 265 compact track loaders, built for a new generation of work. Built to work like you do.
Caterpillar knows what customers love about their compact machines, whether it be the build quality, the reliability, ease of use, or comfort and technology. But with a CAT Compact, you don't just get a quality machine, you get attachments, great finance and support. It's a real partnership with experts. With your CAT dealer, you get reliability when it matters. That's why I'm a CAT owner, and that's why you should speak to your CAT dealer today.
At CAT, it's easy to shop for parts and get the support you need online, anytime, anywhere. Because even the smallest parts make a big impact. Instantly access our largest selection of genuine CAT parts, all guaranteed to fit and available for pickup or delivery from your local CAT dealer. Visit parts.cat.com and buy online, operate anywhere. Visit us online at parts.cat.com.
Hi, I'm Rowan Mills from Caterpillar, and behind me is a selection of machines from the Caterpillar Next Gen Mini Hydraulic Excavator range.
They're packed with industry-first features and technology, like CAT Joystick Travel Mode, CAT Cruise Control with Auto 2-Speed, adjustable dig speed, and a sealed and pressurised aircon cab. It's time to go next level.
To find out more information about CAT Next Gen Mini Excavators, visit cat.com or contact your local CAT dealer.
Get all the right parts right now with the all-new CAT Central app. Order CAT parts when you need them, on the job site, on the go, anytime, anywhere. Scan your machine's code for direct access to the exact part you need. Find local availability and pricing in an instant, and even choose from flexible pickup and delivery options. With 24/7 support, you can connect with a parts specialist and get the answers you need to make the right decision for your operation. And with easy access to reward programs, warranties, maintenance resources, and more, that's CAT Central. Everything you need, one central location. Download today, available for iOS and Android.
At William Adams, we pride ourselves on keeping your machines and your business moving. That's why we are bringing click and collect parts lockers with 24/7 accessibility. Next time you need a new part, simply jump onto parts.cat.com and select the closest click and collect lockers as your store location. Next, choose your parts and simply pay on the spot. Just head to one of our convenient locations, then simply enter or scan your code at the lockers. Then grab your parts and you are ready to go. Visit parts.cat.com to get started.
With a services commitment in your next CAT customer value agreement, you'll get maintenance and repair parts on time. Or you'll receive CAT credits for the value of the parts up to $1,000. Plus, you'll get a technician response when promised to fix or diagnose repairs. That's a CAT CVA services commitment. It's more than an agreement, it's a promise. To find out more, contact your local CAT dealer or visit cat.com/CVA-AU.
When your equipment is built for multiple lifetimes, rebuilding it is a smart financial decision. Rebuilds are cost effective, typically 55 to 60% of the price of new equipment. And Cat Financial offers flexible options and competitive rates so you can fit a rebuild into your budget. Talk to your local Cat dealer to get right on with rebuild process.
Mic 2, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. Check. 1, 2. One, two, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2. Yep. Yeah, I've it's on a lectern mic, so it won't be as close as the others. Check. 1, 2, check, 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 check. 1, 2. Only just. Check. 1, 2. Yeah. Check. 1, 2. Check. Check. 1, 2. Check. 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 Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Probably give it a little bit more. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Check. Check. Cool.
Good evening, everyone. First and foremost, it is my absolute pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to the William Adams Global Operator Challenge Final, which of course is our draw card in celebrating Caterpillar's 100 years in 2025. We are thrilled and appreciative to have our VIP customers join us to celebrate this auspicious occasion tonight, so thank you all. I am thrilled and excited to be part of this epic event. It's always an honour and a pleasure to be with you all, and we hope you all have a great evening ahead. For those I may not have had the pleasure to date, my name is Shannon Sadler, General Manager of Rental and Used, and I will be your Master of Ceremonies for this evening's proceedings. I will not drag this out for longer than I should. Just a few housekeeping items, if I may. In the event of an emergency and that an evacuation is required, please await directions from our William Adams Warden staff that we have on hand tonight. However, please note that the emergency muster point is in the corner of the car park where you entered earlier. Can I please ask that you be mindful of any slips and trip hazards tonight too? Of course, it is an evening event, and we want to ensure that everyone leaves here in the same condition that they arrived this evening. If you do see anything that needs our attention, please don't hesitate to grab any of the William Adams staff that have got the orange vests on, and we'll make sure we get that sorted. For any smokers or vapors that may be with us tonight, please note that the sole smoking area during the event is located in the back corner behind the 250. That is the sole smoking area for this evening. The amenity blocks are located behind me to the right for both the females and the male counterparts tonight. We do have a dinner service that will commence from 6 p.m. That'll run through till 9 p.m, so please continue to just help yourself to what we have on offer tonight. We do have a drink service inside for wine and champagne. In regards to beer, soft drink and water, in the oil drums out the front is open all evening, so please help yourselves. Without further ado, and on behalf of Dale, Cheryl and Adam Elphinston, I would like to thank and acknowledge the following to this year's event. Firstly, to our valued and supportive William Adams customers, thank you for giving up some of your personal, precious family time, as well as your personal time to be present with us this evening. We are very appreciative of the turnout, not only to today's event, but tonight's. We are expecting over 300 people tonight, which has gone beyond what we thought we would have. It's probably a little bit early for some that still might be making their way here, but thank you very much for coming. Our 6 finalists, who are the young gentlemen in yellow over there on the left-hand side of me, are the 6 finalists who have made it through to the finals tonight. So, can I please ask you to put your hands together for the boys? So just so we know who's who in the zoo in regards to the operators tonight, we do have Ben Mitchell from Pro Design and Civil, Aaron Watts from AP Earth Moving, Lyndon Bird from Main Civil, Paul Dehaney from the CRE Group, Aaron Taylor from RTL Mining, and Gavin Negrin from Nugget Haulage. So well done, boys. Well done on getting through to tonight's event. Now, I'm nearly finished. I did have 5 minutes. I've probably gone a little bit over. Sorry, Roscoe, but I'll keep moving. Our valued partners, Caterpillar and Cat Financial, and all their representatives joining us this evening, thank you for making the effort to be with us. In particular, I wish to welcome Sam Vetakuma, Senior Vice President, Asia Pacific Distribution, Brendan Davis, Vice President, Distribution, ANZI Region, Kevin Sanders, Cat Financial Managing Director, Jan Ertikin, our District Manager, and last but not least, our William Adams team, as well as other members of our executive leadership team being here and present with us this evening, in Simon Smith, our newly appointed CFO, Elisa Cirillo, our General Manager of People Safety and Culture, Ben Petsky, our General Manager of Product Support, Justin Byrne, our General Manager of Operations, and Julia Utan, our newly appointed General Manager of New Equipment. So thank you, Caterpillar, for the world-leading products you continue to deliver, manufacture and deliver. And thank you for always encouraging, pushing and supporting us as a dealership to improve and achieve our goals. Congratulations on your 100 years, and I'm proud to state that William Adams will join the same club in 2026, so more to come in this space. We acknowledge and welcome again our dealer principal, Dale Elphinston, and also thank and welcome Cheryl Elphinston. We're extremely appreciative for the time you have afforded us to be present with us this evening. So, okay, let's get started. I will hand over the reins to Ross Anderson, our Sales Manager Product Support, to kick off the GOC, Global Operator Challenge. If you hear us talk about GOC, that's just a CAT acronym. We love our acronyms. Final heats under the lights at Burlow Hills. So thank you all, and thank you, Ross.
Thank you, Shannon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the fun begins. We are here to celebrate the Global Operator Challenge 2025-2026, hosted by William Adams and Caterpillar. We have these 6 finalists up here. They have had a grueling day. They have been here since 7 a.m. They've been out on the course. They've been grinding it out, running these machines and figuring out all the technology that we have. There was 30 competitors at the start and we've got it down to 6. The best of the best, Victoria and Tasmania. We were very privileged to have a few people and a few operators come up from Tasmania today to participate in this event, which I think was fantastic. These 6 gentlemen will compete in 3 challenges. Up the top of the hill here, we have a 315 next-gen excavator. Up on the top, they will be using the 3D technology to run that machine. Down here, we are very lucky to have, and Glenn will talk more about this in a minute, a Centenary 938 wheel loader. This is one of 4 of 100 in the world. We're very lucky to have this here today, and thank you to our partners at Caterpillar for delivering this to us. On the side over here, you'll see our new 265 Next Gen CTL compact track loader, and they'll be running a very tricky course up there on that. So these guys are going to put these machines to the test, and we're going to put them to the test. The winner of this event will proceed to the regional finals in Japan in October of this year. This is an ANZ Pacific region, and so we will be sending one finalist to Japan, and from there, if they win, they'll go to ConExpo to complete in the Global Challenge. Now, we're very privileged this evening. In our presence, we have Patrick Donaghy from CRE Group, who is the Global Operator Champion of 2022. Round of applause. Paddy's out here today. He's celebrating the Global Operator Challenge again. We're going to get Paddy in the 938 here to run the course for us to kick off the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be exciting. Please feel free to go up into the grandstands. Myself and the lovely Glenn Slocum, you'll see out in the middle, are going to be commentating throughout the evening. They'll all run through each challenge. It's going to take about an hour to an hour and a half. And from there, the adjudication will begin and we'll come up with our champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the evening. Have a great night, and we'll be speaking to you shortly. All right, Mr. Glenn Slocum, over to you in the arena. For those of you who don't know, Glenn Slocum is our William Adams product manager. Glenn Slocum started his apprenticeship with William Adams in 1990 and has been working for William Adams for 35 years. The man is a wealth of knowledge. He knows it all. He knows what's up, and he knows what's down, and he knows dirt. Glenn, over to you.
Wow, what an introduction, Roscoe. Thank you very much, and welcome to William Adams Global Operator Challenge for 2025. It all comes down to this in a minute. First, we're going to get a run from the legend himself. Our judges, are we scoring Patrick on the way through? We're going to keep him accountable like everybody else? What do you reckon, Pat? We're going to score you on the way through? Righto. We're going to hold him accountable to the same judging criteria as everybody else.
Green flag is up. In 3. Whoa, whoa, Paddy.
Oh, now we know.
Maybe that's how he won last time.
All right. 938 Next Gen wheel loader runs a high step. Oh, he's already lost the ball. He's already out. He's already lost points. Come on, Paddy. Show us how it's done. Got to move around the obstacle course using that high stat transmission. Stick steer on this machine, so really controllable. Time is not as important as accuracy, so you've got to make sure that you stay within the boundaries and don't lose points. He's going to the work tool interchange area here. He's going to switch out of that fork set using the patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler straight into that Performance Series bucket, literally. One push button, he's going to hook that up, test his work tool. Then he needs to back out on that same left-hand bend. This machine's equipped with 360-degree visibility cameras, so that's going to help him as he's trying to navigate through those bollards. Nicely done. All right, now he's going to head down to the stockpile. One of the challenges that our contestants will be doing is using the integrated payload system. We've preset a target of 3 tonnes for that bucket. He needs to go in, enter the pile using the auto diff lock, auto traction control. Get a nice clean weigh on that through the weigh scales. He's doing the tip off there now, trying to get his target of 3 tonne because he gets measured on accuracy for 3 tonne. Once he's happy, he can either do a reweigh, save the time, and just get going. It's up to him.
Hey, Glenn, I do have to say, I've been out here all day and I've been watching these competitors really closely. And it is no surprise to me that Paddy is absolutely crushing this. I haven't seen a machine move around the course this fast all day. So it just goes to show that he is still up there with the best.
Absolutely. We had plenty of contestants. This is a 7-minute maximum run time on this challenge. We probably had 50% of contestants didn't make the time. So we're really interesting to watch Paddy come through. Over the speed hump. Good material retention through that bucket. Hard left again into the dump pile. This is why he won in 2022. Back into the work tool
these are
exchange.
7-minute challenges, so at the 7-minute mark, you actually do time out. It doesn't mean you're out of the event, but it just is a penalty in terms of points. This is a score on time and deduction of points. It's a bit like golf. We're looking for the lowest score, the fastest time with the lowest amount of penalties.
Burning some time. Righto, out of the bucket, into the forks. One touch hook up on the A pillar there, one button to engage. Quick test. He's also got to maintain his level because he'll have that ball replaced back on the drum. He needs to try and... Oh no, we didn't have a chance to get the ball on. We're making it too easy for him, Roscoe. Right now he's got to back all the way back to where he started from. The challenge is to use that camera technology in there and back up to the starting point there where the timber is. Closest to the pin wins without touching. Our record so far today is 4 centimetres. As close as you can without touching. You can see him using the camera system up there. Looking good. Armrest up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paddy Doherty! So, there's no competition here. We're not competitive. But, boys, you've got a lot to live up to. That was about 3.5 minutes.
How about a round of applause for Paddy as he comes down off the loader there, showing us all how it's done.
Paddy, thanks for running the course, mate. How did you find it out there?
A lot less pressure this time.
No pressure, no pressure. So what do you think of that stick steer in that wheel loader?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's nice and smooth. It's a very tight course, like it's really tight.
Just got wind from one of our judges. The best clearance for the day has been 4 centimetres, and Paddy just matched
in terms of you've been out here all day and you've been watching the competition, how do you think tonight's going to go?
Yeah, really good. There's some serious operators there, in fairness, like some very tight times. There's only a few seconds between the top 4 or top 3, so it's going to be interesting.
Paddy, thanks so much for joining us again, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Thank you.
Okay, we're just going to get set now. We're just doing a final briefing for our real contestants for the night tonight. We've mixed up some of the challenges, made them a little bit harder from what the guys ran during the day. Of course, they're running at night now, so that'll change the dynamics a little bit for them. As Ross said, we're very lucky to have access to the Centennial Grey 938 loader you can see in front of that. It's part of the new next generation range from Caterpillar. It's number 4 of only 100 that will be officially issued by the factory in that Centennial Grey colour. For those that know, the grey is a throwback to the original Caterpillar colours back from 1925, back when they were using whatever paint they could get from the war and stuck with grey through to 1931 until we moved to what was the highway yellow, and then in the late 70s through to the cat yellow today. So I'm sure you agree they look nice and smart. We're one of the few dealers that are getting to run one of these in our challenges, and we really appreciate Caterpillar making that machine available for us here tonight, just to help boost the spectacle and to celebrate that legacy of 100 years of Caterpillar. Thanks also to the Antique Caterpillar Machinery Owners Club, who made some machinery available along with the William Adams collection. We've got a bit of a display out the back there telling a bit of the story of Caterpillar with a tractor right from 1925 right through to some of the first, or the first diesel engine tractor that was built. And of course, behind Shannon there on the stage, we have a Australian-built 212 grader Caterpillar manufactured graders in Melbourne from 1955 through to 2005. So that's a good part of Caterpillar's centenary we want to celebrate, and that local manufacturer, as I'm sure many of you know. But tonight's all about new machines and looking forward and the next 100 years and exploring that technology that's available in the machines today. Okay, we'll get all contestants set. The 3 challenges will run concurrently, so there'll be plenty of action to keep up with. Great viewing position from the grandstand, up close and personal with some of the challenge obstacles that we've built into the courses. Okay, so it looks like we've got the wheel loader set for a start. We do. We have a green flag on the wheel loader. He's set. Going there, Matty. Yep, we've got a green flag on the CTL. We're set on the CTL as well. Just waiting for the excavator to get set up on the hill.
Ladies and gentlemen, as Shannon mentioned earlier, and you've probably heard many times tonight, 2025 is Caterpillar's 100-year anniversary. To celebrate that, to the left-hand side or the right-hand side of the marquee, whichever way you're facing, you'll see a tent where we will have some 100-year Caterpillar merchandise. So feel free to go and have a look and see what's on offer of the amazing products that Cat has.
He's in the cab, Roscoe. He's getting ready. We're just waiting for the door to close, and we're waiting for a green flag.
Kicking off the finals of the 2025 Global Operator Challenge is Ben Mitchell. In the 938 wheel loader, we have Lyndon Bird. And up in the 315 Next Gen, we have Paul Dohe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the start to the finals of the Global Operator Challenge for William Adams. We have 3 green flags. We are ready. In 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. CTL always gets a quick start along the lower part of that course there. He's going to make a hard right-hand turn to get up to the top there. His first task is to get onto that bit of timber up there. That's going to be his tool for knocking the obstacles through the obstacle course. Wheel loader's off and running too. He's got to maintain that pallet nice and level. He's got a ball bouncing around on top of that drum right on the lip. He's got to get that all the way through or he'll lose points. All the while staying within the bollards. I can see the CTL is well underway. He's working through the first part of that course. It's got a slope on it just to make it a bit more difficult. He's got to go up and over the bollards and the drums and then use the timber to knock the tennis balls off the witch's hats without knocking them down. All that will result in a penalty. Oh, I just saw a bollard go for a swim then. The excavator up the top. He walks up to his base, he's going to bench, and it's going to be a known depth that he's going to dig to using our grade system. So he's got a 1.6 metre offset that he has to dig to and stay to. He's also going to be using integrated payload to measure 6.3 tonnes exactly of dirt being moved between one bay and the other. He'll be measured on those 2 things. Down here in the wheel loader, as you saw with Paddy, he goes through the work tool interchange. He's using that patented Caterpillar Fusion coupler system, which is common all the way up to our 982 class loaders. Simple 2-button control, self-adjusting wedge type system, and as you can see, makes for a really quick and swift interchange. He then needs to navigate out of that and head down to the stockpile. As you can see, the CTL is working his way through. He's nearly through the second phase of the obstacle course. He's got to get all the tennis balls without impacting any of the witches' hats. And then he'll switch to volleyball mode. Nice journal on top of the drums. I can see our excavator flinging dirt nice and quickly up the top there. That looks like it's going to be a good time. In fact, he's already swimming around. He's heading back to the start line. Our wheel loader's down the back there. He's using that payload system to target 3 tonnes. When he's happy, he'll get going. Up the top here, we're going to the ski ramp. We're dropping the ball. Here we go. Yes!
Hey, that's a hole in one.
First one. This is going to be a great time. Excavator's coming up the top, nearing finish. CDL's going to come down around the hard right. Our wheel loader's in reverse. He's got his payload. He's happy. He's going to run round the second stage of the course for him. Our CTL's going to come through. He needs to ring the bell with the bucket on the way through, then back up, go back to the start line. There we go. There's the bell.
Glenn, we've got the excavator finished already. Paul was up there and ran through that course. What a great effort.
CTL's down. He's also finished. Wheel loader's coming around for his final pass. This one takes the longest time. Remember, about 50% of our contestants timed out. This is going to be a good time. Oh, we got a bollard there, bit of bounce. Into the dump area. I think Paddy's inspired him.
Geez, Glenn, I tell you what, this competition is fierce. From this morning to now, they have really stepped up their game.
Back out of that Performance Series bucket again. Simple 2-button control on that Fusion coupler system. Roll out of that bucket. Roll back into the forks. Remember, that ball is on the drum. It needs to maintain that levelness all the way through, from pickup all the way back to the start line. All while watching the bollards, watching his steering, watching his clearance. There's a lot going on. This machine is equipped with a 360-degree camera system, so he can use that to his advantage. Okay, nice and clean. He's got the ball. He's got a little bit of a change in grade elevation here that'll just test him a little bit on his fork angle, but he's holding it, he's holding it. It's rolling around the rim, but it's safe. He's back out on the level. This is looking good, Roscoe.
Oh, this is a good time. This is a good time. This competition is really stepping up tonight.
Up over the speed humps. Let's cheer him on in as he comes back into... No, he's taking a detour. That ain't going to work for him. What a bugger. And we lost the ball all at the same time. And we got a pop. Gee, really lost his way there at the last little bit. He was going so well. Now he needs to get as close as he can using the technology in this machine to the timbers on there without touching. Remember, our course record, which was just equaled by Paddy, was 4 centimetres. Pallet down, armrest up, and we are good.
That was a great run. That was a great run. Under 5 minutes. Really, really good.
How about a round of applause for our first run challengers in the final tonight at William Adams Global Operator Challenge. I think the pressure got to him there, Roscoe.
Yeah, I tell you what, Glenn, and you remember, these guys have been operating this equipment all day, and it's a totally different ball game when you get them under lights.
Okay, we'll get the next contestants set in pretty quick. They've already had a run during the day today, so we'll be able to get them set in pretty quick. We're checking the payload, so Richard's jumping up in there to check what the stored weight was on that payload run. Remember, he gets measured on accuracy and tolerance to 3 tonnes. Same with the excavator. He's got to move close to 6.3 tonne as he can. He also gets measured on accuracy to grade. So we've got a rover up there. Our technology team will be taking 5 measurements and he'll be penalised. Earlier it was on the average, now it's based on the actual point that it's measured by the rover. So we'll tighten that tolerance up for our finalists tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with round 2. Over here in the 265, CTL is Aaron Watts. Up there in the excavator is Aaron Taylor. And down here in the wheel loader is Gavin Negrin. This is round 2 of the finals.
I can see we're set on the CTL, we're set on the excavator, just waiting for clearance on the wheel loader.
Looks like we've got 3 green flags and are ready to roll. 3, 2, 1, go.
They're off. Once again, the CTL's away nice and quickly. Getting through the first part of the course before he makes that hard right up on top of the hill. Wheel loader's all about precision. He's got to get that pallet up, maintain the level, keep an eye on that ball, but also keep an eye on what's going on around him in terms of bollards and accuracy. Up the top, we want that timber nice and low, nice and level, nice and straight in the bottom of that MP bucket. That'll help him get through the obstacle course. Good pickup, nice and clean. He's only just got it though, he better hang on. Oh, that was a miss. Got it on the reverse flick, doesn't matter. You can flick it forward, you can flick it back, so long as you do not impact the witch's hat and do not hit a bollard or drum. Okay, he's working that through on that cross slope up there. Down here, nice, smooth, out of the forks and into the bucket. Our excavator's already working the heap. Glad to see the wind's blowing the right way for the dust.
I tell you what, Glenn, I was just thinking that as I saw it flying across the course.
CTL's coming round for the second pass. Again, up, down. He's got to clear the bollards and get those balls off. Our wheel loader's out. He's got his Performance Series bucket on. He's backing up. He's getting ready to head down to the loading heap where he's going to target that 3-tonne payload. Nice and tight, nice and tight. But nice and clean too. Our excavator's moving that 6.3 tonne. He'll be seeing that live through the payload system so he can stay on target. Equally, he'll be wanting to maintain that grade because that's how we'll get points. Our 938 wheel loader, he's down there loading up, and our CTL's coming through, having just cleared the 5 elevated cones.
Looks like we've made it a bit harder here for the finals, Glenn, on that run through the cones there.
Yeah, CTL's definitely slowed down. It's definitely got him working harder. Okay, he's clear. That looks like a good run. And our wheel loader's off too. Nice and gentle, back on the drums. Nice. Okay, he's going to go into volleyball mode. He's going to drop it, get down the ski ramp and see how we go. We've already had one clear run. Here comes our wheel loader over the speed humps. He's going to come around the back part of the course, maintaining material in the bucket. You'll notice that machine's running in high stack mode, so it has natural hydrostatic deceleration. We've clipped a cone here. CTL's coming round, back of the course, excavator's heading back, wheel loader's going for dump. It's all on, everything's going. I can't keep up.
Oh, they are moving quick, Glenn. I tell you, it's a lot different than this morning. These guys are really going at it tonight, and it just goes to show the level of competition that we've got with these 6 finalists.
We have a checkered flag on the CTL. We have a checkered flag on the Excavator. He's slipping out of that Performance Series bucket. He's going to reconnect, making good time. Into the pallet fork set. He needs to hold that level. He needs to get back unscathed.
I just got a time on that, Glenn. He's sitting at about 3.5 minutes. Looks like we're going to get 2 of 2 through this course without a timeout.
Bar has certainly been lifted since the daytime run.
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there.
Okay, here we go. Back on the forks. Looks like we lost our ball early on in the process. That'll cost him a few points. So he really needs a clean run through here. This machine is our new joystick, force feedback joystick steering system. The field changes depending on your roading speed to give you certainty. Really good for batch plants, that sort of application, so perfect for this sort of job. Let's cheer him on in as he's coming in. He's got to get that back. He's got to get as close as he can using the technology that he's got in the cab without hitting the timbers. Pallet down, armrest up. Flag.
Oh.
Did we have a touch? Did we have a touch?
We had a touch just before the armrest went up, unfortunately there, Glenn. It looks like just before that flag was up, we had a log block knocked off the back.
How about a cheer for our second challengers? You're a tough crowd. Well done, everyone. That's good. Good, clean, safe runs, but certainly the pace has been lifted. And that's what they're going to need to do to get through to the finals and get through all the way to the US.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, Glenn. It's going to be fierce competition in both Japan and in the US. Competitors are just moving around the course at the moment. We make a few sets, get the machines ready to go before we roll again.
Give us a minute just to reset. Operators are switching between the challenges themselves. Ski ramps getting a bit of a clean up. Balls are all reset.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that in the marquee we have a lovely meal provided for everyone, so feel free to head back in and get some food if you're hungry. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go for round 3 of the finals. In the 938 wheel loader, we have Ben Mitchell. In the compact track loader, we have Paul Doherty. And up in the 315 Next Gen Excavator, we have Gavin Negrin. Waiting on flags, getting set.
Wheel loader set, CDL set. Easy, Tiger. Easy, Tiger. Can't tell he's a Tahini, is he? He's pretty keen.
Ready to go.
Excavator in the cab. Door is now closed. We're just looking for a green flag. We have a green flag.
We have a green flag. We have 3 green flags. Here we go for round 3 of the finals. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Once again, the CTL straight out of the blocks. He's already getting his bucket set. He's done this before. He knows what he needs to do. Wheel loader's got good pace. He's up, he's level, he's running, he's confident. What that ball has not moved, or just did then, but has been very sweet all the way through. First speed hump will keep him in check. Let's make sure we get a clean pickup on the timber up there. We want it nice and low, nice and straight, nice and even. That'll give him the best chance to get through quickly. Our excavator's moving through to the dig pit. He will bench off there, get a reference point, and then he'll be working to that RL, a 1.6 metre offset from there.
Just had a clean run with the wheel loader.
Yeah,
we got
sweet.
the ball on the barrel the whole way in.
Nice. Up on the CTL, he's working that cross slope up there, clearing those witches' hats and then getting over the top of the bollards. Excavator's now benched, he's ready to go. He's going to watch that payload monitor and he's going to watch that grade indicator. He's going to do both. He's going to do grade and payload. CTL using all that extra visibility out of our new next-gen CADs, 22% greater visibility, refined EH hydraulics for controllability, and all that's being put to the test tonight under lights with that wonderful LED light package out of the factory.
I was just looking at those side lights. They are a great feature to be able to see what you've got out of the corner of your bucket there.
Wheel loader's heading down to the fill point, stockpile. Excavator's working that dirt up there, keeping on grade. Ooh, that was a close one for the CTL. Got to get his elevation just right. Nice one. Backflip is okay. One more to go on the CTL and he's got a clear run all the way through. Off he goes. He's got to put that timber down nice and even, nice and gentle. Wheel loader's going through his payload. He's doing a really quick time. He's happy.
What, Glenn, I don't think I've seen that wheel loader go around the corner with a full bucket before the CTL comes around this bottom turn.
No, the pace is definitely lifted on the wheel loader for sure. I wonder why. CTL's clear. He's got the ball. He's going up to the ski jump. Can he do it? He's got to get the height right, the trajectory right. It's in the channel. It's in the channel. I couldn't see. Oh no, ripped off. Wheel loader's coming around at a great pace. Excavator's still doing the dig. CTL's coming down for the hard left-hander. We just got to get that CTL. He's got to ring the bell on the way through, then get back to the start line. Our wheel loader's entered the dump cycle. Really quick time here, really quick time. Got to do the work tool interface. Start line, bucket down. And we're going to check it flag on the CTL. Wheel loader is making great time too, straight out of that Performance Series bucket into the Fusion coupler fork set. And all he's got to do is do a run home. Our Excavator's also marching back to the finish line. He's got to maintain that bucket below bollard height as part of the safety regulations. He's also scored on that. Operators are also looked at for seatbelt, safe egress and access, and the way they leave the machine. These are all good runs. Excavator's just turning around to set for the start position and finish. Wheel loader's doing great.
Glenn,
Ball's
we're at about
intact.
3.5 minutes on this wheel loader. This is a smashing run.
You sure Pat's not doing another run?
Yeah, Pat, are you in there? We have lost the ball, though. We have lost the ball. That's all right.
Ball down, ball down. Doesn't matter if he gets a clean run. He needs to get to that timber nice and tight. It's a quick time. We're hearing the judges. It's a quick time. Oh, just a love tap. Pallet down.
There we go.
And check it flag for the wheel loader as well. What a great run. Boys will jump up there and check the payload system and see what the actual is, and then they'll be are scored based on their accuracy to payload target, both on the Excavator and the wheel load. That'll contribute to their score. As we said, the Excavator, there'll be 5 points measured with the rover to see how accurate he was to being on grade through that process. All of that will contribute to his score as well. And of course, we'll be looking for that gap between the rear bumper and the timber. In this case, we had a little bit of a tap, so that'll cost him a few points, but wow, has that pace increased?
Absolutely has it increased. I tell you what, these judges are going to have a really hard time making sure they're getting these points correct. And when it goes to the adjudication room at the end, it's going to be gone over with a fine-tooth comb, because these times and these penalties are just absolutely unbelievable tonight. These guys have really picked up the pace and the skill level, and it just goes to show that how easy it is to be able to get into these Caterpillar machines and adapt to the technology that they have in them so quickly.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Ross. One of the features of the next gen 938 is a lot of the technology now is automated. You get in and you go. It's like a car these days. Far less switches. The machine's making a lot of decisions for you. You can override them if you need to, but it's very much designed to set and forget. Auto diff lock, auto traction control. All those things now just jump in and go. Transmission settings are set to suit your environment. You can play with them if you need to, but they're really designed to jump in and go. That's the state the technology is getting to with this next gen series.
All right, Glenn, the operators are getting set. In the wheel loader, we have Aaron Watts.
We're ready.
In the CTL, we have Aaron Taylor. It's a battle of the Aarons. And in the Excavator, we have Lyndon Bird.
And his cheer squad. Right, we're set on the Excavator. We're set on the CTL. Just waiting for the wheel loader to give us a green.
All right, this is the final round of the second round in the finals. Just getting the last few things set. CTL set, Excavator set. We got our third green flag and we are ready to go. Competitors, 3, 2, 1.
I was going to say they're off, but we're away. Bit of a false start there on the CTL. Wheel loader's away, nice and calm, keeping that ball nice and level. He's going to get it through without losing any penalty points. Up on the right-hand side, he's got to clear, get up the top there, set himself up to pick up that timber nice and straight. Our Excavator's moving through to the alternate dig plant, where he's going to chase that grade and chase that payload target as well. So far, so good for the ball on the wheel loader. He's nearly got it all the way through to the work tool interchange area, and that's a good, clean run. Clean run too for the CTL. He's got his timber nice and low, nice and straight. That's going to make it easier for him as he navigates through the obstacle course. Up, down, as he works through, clearing the obstacles and knocking the balls off. Any technique he wants to use, so long as he does not knock those witches' hats off. Excavator's benched. He's in the dig and he's on the way to moving that material. Keep it moving. Wheel loader's out, hooking up to that Caterpillar Performance Series bucket. The wide throat opening designed for easy loading in free-flowing material with a patented design. CTL's coming through, first part of the course. You can tap backwards, you can tap forwards, we don't care, so long as you get a clean run and get those tennis balls off. Righto. 180 degrees, coming back down the second half of the course is the CTL. Same process. You can use a back flick or a forward flip, doesn't matter how he gets there. Wheel loader's just resetting himself. Needs to square up, get round that sharp corner again, and then head down to the stockpile.
CTL is definitely making up some time here after a little bit of a rocky start off the start line there.
Nice. Good job. Whoop. Nelly. Well done. 3 more to go. Our wheel loader's down there using that auto traction control, auto diff lock, into the stockpile, and he's going through his payload cycle there. Nice clean one. He's happy with his payload, so he's off. CTL's losing a little bit of time there at the back end of that course. He's doing a bit of back flipping, taking a little bit of time. The Excavator's already on its way back to the finish line. Again, keeping that bucket below bollard height. We want that timber down nice and easy, please. Good job. Again, the wheel loader's ahead of the CTL, Roscoe.
Yeah, they've really picked it up on this joystick-controlled 938 wheel loader.
Excavator's just positioning himself for a clear set. I believe that was a pop. It ain't going to roll terribly well, I don't reckon, Ross.
I don't know, Glenn. I've seen a few of them like that today, and I think they all stop short.
Still going. Oh. Pancakes don't roll very well.
No, they don't.
Righto, wheel loader's coming into the dump. He's going to tip out that material and go back to the work tool interchange. CTL's coming down, full on sideways and skidding all the way. He's got to come through now, tap the bell. That's a tap, all the way back, past the line, bucket down, and checkered flag on the CTL. Again, good time coming through on the wheel loaders tonight. They really lifted their game. 2-button fusion coupler disconnect straight out of that. Straight back into the forks. Ball set, ready to go. Can he keep it all the way? In his time, getting it right, getting it level. There we go. I hear reverse. Right. Back out of that left-hander, back down the bollards, over the speed hump, and as close to the timbers as possible without
Still looking like good time out there. Still looking like good time. Although the others are finished, we've still got the time limit on the course of 7 minutes, and this is going to be under.
Nice, he's navigated that great transition really well there. He's got a nice little angle on there. The ball's bumping around a bit, but it's sitting right on the seam of that drum. He's looking good. Here's the speed up. Here's the last test. Oh, right up, but safe. He caught it.
Have we had a ball make it all the way yet?
Looking good. Should switch to now looking up into that camera system up there in his top right-hand corner. That's going to give him guidance with a high-definition camera system. Will be his best chance of getting nice and... Lost the ball at the last minute, and we are clear. Well done. How about a round of applause for our next round of challenges? How we're going down the back here, Josh? What do you reckon? Looks good. 5 centimetres. Well done, Aaron. 5 centimetres is a very good finish on that. Only beaten by 2 other people during the day. One of them, our reigning champion, Patrick. That'll serve him well in the point scoring. Remembering, lower points is a winning position in this course. The lower score wins. The less penalty points you get, the less time penalties you get, the lower your score, the further up the board you'll be. Geez, we've even got them running between stations now, Ross. They are pumped.
They're excited. They're ready to go.
Thought flat balls roll, Roscoe. The ski
I
jumps
know, it
steeping
nearly
up, I
made
guess
it.
they
It
do.
nearly got over the ledge there.
Thanks very much to Chris from Caterpillar Technology Group and Wallace up there on the rover there doing the checking on grade up there for us. We really appreciate those guys being up there all day. They sort of look the part with that in their arm though, don't they? Look at home, don't they, Ross?
They do. Just an extension of the wrist.
Those technology blokes always want some bit of fancy hardware in their hand, don't they?
Yeah. And we know it served us well out there on the job sites though.
Okay, just doing the final setup now. Challengers getting in.
All right, as the competitors get set up there on the 315 Next Gen, we have Ben Mitchell. On the 938 wheel loader, we have Paul Donaghy. And in the CTL, we have Lyndon Bird.
And his cheer squad.
Keep a close eye on that one, Matty, as he moves up there.
Green to go on Excavator. We're set. Green on CTL. We're set. Just waiting on wheel loader to be set.
I think there might be a bit of sibling rivalry about to happen here, Glenn.
It could get ugly, Roscoe.
All right, 3 green flags. We are ready to go. In 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Everyone's out of the gate really quickly. The pace is lifting continuously, albeit without a ball on the drum for the wheel loader. Albeit, oh my God, how that drum stayed on that pallet is amazing.
I was on the edge of my seat there, Glenn. I tell you, that would have been the first one today.
Our CTL's going to grab the timbers up there so we can get through the obstacle course. We had a couple of fallout this morning, one broken, so it's good to see some nice clean runs.
Oh, Glenn, this is quick. This is quick.
Wheel loader's out of the fork set, about to hook up the Performance Series bucket. Our Excavator's benching up the top there, getting himself set. He's got an offset of 1.6 he's going to stick to and get measured against. And then he'll get into the dig. 6.3 tonne exactly is our target. CTL is quick through the first half of the course. Haven't seen any penalties yet. Let's hope it's a clean run for him. Wheel loader's also well in the hunt, already in the reverse, getting ready to go to the stockpile.
These guys are flying around this course. They've been watching competitors go at this all day. They've been in the seats. They know what it's about. And I tell you what, on this run, we are really seeing the skill come out of these experienced operators.
3, 4, 1, 4 and 5 up on the CTL and he's clear. Good run. I can see dust. That means dirt's moving up the top. Looking good. Wheel loader's also down in the stockpile. He will have done his payload pass. If he's happy with that, at accuracy to 3 tonne, off he goes.
I don't know if it's the what's in the milk or the Guinness over there, Glenn, but they sure can operate.
I think it's just bragging rights. CTL's now moved to the volleyball. Excavator's working his trench over there. Wheel loader's coming through. Little bit of material spillage there. That could cost him. But he's staying in the bollards. Here we go for the drop on the ski drum. How are we going? Rolling, 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 rolling. Hooray!
Hey, we got one. Hole in one.
Hole in one indeed. Great job on the wheel loader. Once again, well ahead of the CTL. That hasn't been the case all day today. Into the dump. Nice big skid from the CTL down around that corner. Coming through, he's got to ring the bell. He's getting set. Bell is rung. Back over the line. Excavator has got checkered flag. CTL has got checkered flag. Our wheel loader is now in the last phase of the run. He's got to hook up that Fusion couple of pallets set. One touch button and he'll be locked and loaded, ready to go.
Now let's see if there's any nerves after that barrel bouncing around there, but I think we're going to see a clean run back into the finish line here.
I think he's watching the ball a bit more carefully this time. Oh, and we've lost it already. That's all right. He just needs a clean run back through the bollards. He can give up a couple of points. He can make it up. If he gets nice and close to the timber there, he'll pick up some bonus points. Over the speed hump. Coming up to the finish line. Using his mirrors, using his technology. Okay, let's see how he goes. As close as he can. Using the reverse camera system. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Pallet down, armrest up. Checkered flag for the loader.
Ooh, let's go to the replay cam and figure out how far away from that we are, because that looks close. Well done everybody. That was a great round. The speed is immaculate. The operating is even better. Some might say impeccable.
Tape measure is out. 6 centimetres. Very good. Well done. Right on the money. Three of our contestants have had their last run. These are the last 3 contestants to run.
It all comes down to this. The last run of the night. We have our head marshal out on the course at the moment, making sure everything is being done according to plan, under the rules, officially guided by Caterpillar.
Okay, we've got an operator in the wheel loader ready to go. Reset down. We've got a green flag on the excavator. Excavator is set. How are we looking on the wheel loader? We've got a green flag on the wheel loader, set for the final run of the night on the wheel loader challenge.
All
Get the
right,
green
this
one,
is
Matthew.
the last run of the evening. It all comes down to this.
Are we set on the CTL? Paddy, are we set?
After this run,
we're set on the CTL.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the final run of the evening of the 2025 Global Operator Challenge in 3, 2, 1.
They're off. Straight out of the gate for the CTL. Excavator's up and running, blade up, boom up. Got to keep that bucket down below bollard height. Wheel loaders are way nice and quick too. This could be another great time. Let's get up on top of the hill with the CTL. He needs to get that timber low and straight and even. Wheel loader navigating the speed humps here. The ball is still on the drum. That's a great sign for a good run. Good steady pace. Nice work. Okay, CTL's now entering the obstacle course. Up, down, clearing the bollards and drums, but knocking off the tennis ball as he goes. We've got a nice clean run down here on the wheel loader, all the way through, ball intact. That'll serve him well. Excavator's up there benching, getting ready to do his trenching up there, maintaining that offset of 1.6 metres. Up, down, over the bollards, knocking the balls off, forward kick or back kick, doesn't matter how you get it done. I see our judging team are enjoying a nice dust bath up the top there. It's a good sign.
Guys, glad that wind is blowing in the right direction.
CTL's on the back end of the course. And wheel loaders setting up, ready to head down to the stockpile. All technologies turned on to reduce wheel slip and giving the best possible chance of a fully loaded bucket. CTL, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, and ooh, 5. 5 down, clean but shaky. That's a miss, that's a miss. He's got to go back. And another miss, and another miss. He's got it this time. Putting up a fight those last couple of witches' hats. Excavator's well and truly in. I can see the pace up there by looking at the boom. Wheel loader's doing his tip off now. He's trying to get that accuracy in the payload system. Remember, as close to 3 tonne will give him bonus points. CTL, nice and gentle on the drums. Might be stuck in the 4 and 1. Oh, we've had a drop. There's been a drop. He's going to move straight across. Once again, the wheel loader's ahead of the CTL. Hasn't done that all day.
He's made a good choice there, Glenn. A lot of people would have maybe gone back and tried to pick that up, but you take your point deduction and you move on. Smart decision from the operator there.
Okay, ball's coming up to the ski jump. How are we going to go? What's his trajectory? A little bit of dirt to shake it through. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, over the top.
There was some speed on that one.
Nice tight run here for the wheel loader. He's into the dump cycle. Excavator's already finished up the top. He needs to change that bucket back out, get onto those forks. If he can get back cleanly with the ball on, he'll be in good space. CTL round the hard left-hander down there, coming through to ring the bell. Back over the line. Bucket down. And we have a checkered flag on the CTL. We've only got the wheel loader to run. He's out of the bucket. Loading up the forks there now, 1 touch. Maintain that level fork. Keep that ball on for bonus points. Can he get through with a clean run for our final run tonight? Let's hope. Four minutes, so pretty good time. If he can keep it clean, he can get close to the timbers. Could be a good run. Here we go. Oh, no, we lost the ball, unfortunately. Swinging out of that tight left-hander, bit of momentum, up over the edge. Can't afford to give away any more points now. He needs to come in cleanly and he needs to get nice and close. Remember, 4 mil has been the record for tonight. Using that technology. Looking good. Ooh, that's a good one. Pallet down, armrest up, checkered flag done.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap to the 2025 Global Operator Challenge hosted by William Adams and Caterpillar. I'd like everyone to give a warm round of applause to Ben Mitchell, Aaron Watts, Lyndon Bird, Paul Dohe, Aaron Taylor, and Gavin Negrin. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. The judges are going to go into the scoring room. We're going to do the official adjudication, and we will come back to you shortly with some results. Thank you again to all the competitors, not only in the final, but everyone who attended today and gave it their all out here on the course.
Wow, how absolutely awesome was that? So, thank you. Can I please ask that our 6 Global Operator Challenge finalists come up to the front here, please? You good-looking guys in the yellow vests. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our dealer principal, Managing Director, Adam Elphinston, for some words as well as presentations to celebrate our Global Operator Challenge finalists. Thank you, Adam.
Thanks, Shane. No, I don't need your glasses. I'm not quite that blind yet, but I am off the phone and some big words. So, a warm welcome to all of our valued customers, our staff that have been able to come with us tonight, and Caterpillar, our valued partner. They've done a huge job driving the GOC event, supporting that over the last several years, and great to have it back on again this year. And we look forward to hopefully getting to the top step again. So we are here tonight to celebrate 2 events. So first occasion is certainly the Global Operator Challenge that's been going on all day that you've seen the finals for. But we're also here to celebrate the 100 years of Caterpillar, which is a pretty massive event when you think about globally a company of Caterpillar's size to run for 100 years, and to William Adams to run for 99 years of that with them, and our 100 years next year. So pretty special year this year for Caterpillar, and a very special year for us next year. So we'll get to that in a moment. Sam, the Caterpillar VP, will come up with Dale Elphinston after the presentations are done and talk a little bit about Caterpillar's journey for the 100 years. And Dale will talk a little bit about William Adams and its journey and say a few words as well. We would like to take the opportunity to thank all of the staff, the operator trainers, the organisers that have put in so much work to make all of this possible. You know, taking over Merlot Hills, it's his little pride and joy down the back here to take that over and turn this into a world stage to be able to play the Operator Challenger on was fantastic. So thank you for all of the effort, everyone that's put a huge amount of effort in to make today and tonight possible. Please put your hands together for all of the staff that have helped with that. Also to the contestants, so everybody that's been here today and been able to run the machines around the course, a big thank you for giving up your time to be able to compete. Certainly it'll be good to see who can be crowned this year's Operator Challenge and go on to take on the world stage. I guess they'll talk a little bit more about that later, but it was fantastic in the past to see Paddy, and he's here with us again tonight, really run to that top step over in Vegas. We're all in the grandstands in the pouring rain. It was freezing cold, and watching him out there take that out was a very proud moment for Victoria, for Australia, for William Adams, for Paddy and his business and everybody around it. So it'd be great to see whoever wins tonight to be back on the top step again. Not that there's any pressure, but hopefully we can get that one again. Now I'm standing between you guys and finding out who the winners are, and then more food and drink and enjoying the rest of the night. So with that, I'd like to welcome Julia Utan, our General Manager of Sales, to the stage, and she'll present the winners of the event for the day. Welcome, Julia.
Thank you, Adam. Good evening, all. I have got the most exciting part. I'm so happy that I got allocated to be able to present the winner of the Caterpillar Global Operator Challenge. So firstly, a big congratulations to all the participants and the finalists here tonight. Today and this evening has been a celebration of the hard work and dedication of operators who play a critical role in our industry. Before I announce the winners, I'd like to play a small video. Beautiful. This evening's final was extremely close. It was an absolute cliffhanger to the end, so well done to the finalists. I'm going to start from third place and then make my way through to the winner. So the third place winner is, I'm going to build suspension here, Aaron Watts from AP Earth Moving. I think you got over with it.
Well done.
Congratulations. The second place winner is Lyndon Bird from Maine Civil. Over to you.
I won't take too much of your time, but I'd just like to thank all the William Adams team for a great event. It's pretty awesome. Thanks all.
The winner of the Tasmania Victoria Caterpillar Global Operators Challenge is... But before I say... I've always wanted to do that. It's like a TV show, yeah? So the winner, just a little bit of background here. So the winner tonight will get a trip to Japan, where they will compete against winners all across Asia Pacific. The winner from Japan will then proceed to Las Vegas, where the global operator winner will be crowned. So this is very prestigious, and I just wanted to build that suspense a little bit more. All right. So, the winner of the Tasmania Victoria Caterpillar Global Operator Challenge is Paul Doheny from CRE Group.
I'll just say quick words. Thank a few people. Thank William Adams for putting on a great event, and Paddy, my brother, for nominating me. And well done to all the other guys. Pretty good competition here today. And I'd just like to say hello to my wife and two young boys who are watching live back in Ireland. So hi Elaine, DJ and Danny. Thank you.
Okay, photo. Congratulations, and we wish you all the luck in Japan. Okay. Tonight we are all here together to also celebrate 100 years of Caterpillar. I have the absolute pleasure to introduce to you Sam Venanakuma, the Senior Vice President of Asia Pacific Distribution, to the stage. As Sam comes onto stage, we have another video for you to watch.
We were there when history was defined. The hard times. The times the odds felt impossible until they weren't. The times wild dreams became real and concrete. We were there. The times you could see tomorrow's potential. We were there. From uncharted territories to bustling cities, along roads and railways, over bridges and dams, strengthening communities, countries, and continents. You know us. We're the engine powering the world around you. Whether we're the biggest machine you've ever seen, or a toy rolling across the floor, you know us. As we turn the page on the first century of Caterpillar, you might wonder what we'll do the next 100 years. You know us. We'll be there.
Good evening. We were there. What an awesome video. And walking through the corridors here, seeing our history behind the stage is truly awesome for all of us. It is an honor to celebrate the 100 years of Caterpillar along with William Adams today. It was innovation, the focus on safety, the focus on sustainability that defined the last 100 years for us. Continuing to focus on those three is what's going to define our next few years also. It would not have been possible, that video would not have been possible if not for dealers like William Adams. Imagine that, as we celebrate 100 years of Caterpillar, we celebrate 99 years of William Adams this year. This partnership is there for one reason, and that reason is to ensure customers like you who are here are successful. And this is not just words, because we recognize that customers have unique challenges specific to their job site. And that's where we partner with William Adams to focus on parts availability, to focus on technicians, to make sure we are there when you need the support. The focus on innovation, safety, and sustainability continues, but that is not possible without our heroes of the trade. While we saw them celebrate not just the product that we are proud of, not just the service and solutions that we offer, but how it gets used in various job sites. So a round of applause again to our heroes of the trade, please. In closing, on behalf of the customers here, on behalf of Caterpillar, we would like to thank Dale, Cheryl, Adam, and Kelly for your leadership, for your focus on the community, for the work that you've done to ensure that together with our customers, we make a more sustainable world. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. A remarkable 100-year journey of innovation, engineering excellence, and industry leadership. I know everyone here tonight feels very proud to be a part of that Caterpillar story. So without further ado, this next guest speaker probably doesn't need too much introduction, but it is my absolute pleasure to ask Dale Elphinstone, our Executive Chairman, to the stage. There you are.
Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming to join us this evening, for giving up your evening to come and join our Operator Challenge and the celebration of Caterpillar's first 100 years. Congratulations to the winners. To Paul, keeping it in the family, to Linton on second place, and Aaron. Congratulations, a great effort, and good luck, Paul, on the next part of the challenge. Hopefully you can win the worldwide competition again. 100 years of Caterpillar, and I think something that probably a lot of people might not know, that Caterpillar is one of only 32 companies that's been on the New York Stock Exchange for 100 years. So that's a pretty, I guess, elite group of companies that Caterpillar mixes with in its record of what it does. And I think over my lifetime, I've seen a lot of changes and developments in our Caterpillar world. William Adams have been the Caterpillar dealer for 99 of those 100 years. So we'll have our 100-year celebration next year. I'm fortunate that I've been on this journey for almost 60 of those years. So I've seen a lot of changes, and I remember when a 35-tonne mining truck was the biggest mining truck that Caterpillar made. And I certainly had the pleasure of delivering a fleet of those to King Island back when I was a much younger person. But it just shows the growth in Caterpillar today when you've got 400-tonne mining trucks. They're 10 times the size of those little trucks that we thought were big way back then. But it would be remiss of me if I didn't acknowledge the work of our our William Adams team and our Caterpillar teams that have helped pull this event together. It just demonstrates what can happen, and I said to a few people, it's a long time since we've had a show in the backyard, and it's great to have that happen tonight. So thank you everybody that's contributed. Thank you to Kelly and Adam, who are starting to take over a lot of the activities now. Thank you to Cheryl for her support along the way. And thank you everybody again for coming. Thank you for the business support that you give us, because we wouldn't be here without all of our valued customers that make things happen for us every day. So thank you very, very much.
I don't know if we can do another Vegas with one of the Doheny boys. I won't go into too much detail, but when Paddy won it in Vegas, I was fortunate enough to be there, but I didn't know it was St. Patrick's Day in Vegas. I'll leave that there. You can think about how the night went. But anyway, thank you everyone. This brings the official proceedings of our Global Operator Challenge final and Caterpillar 100-year celebration event to a close this evening. This will be the last time that you hear my voice. What an amazing day and evening we have had. Thank you again to Dale and Adam for affording us the opportunity to hold this event this evening. It's greatly appreciated by us all, so thank you very much. Just a few more further thank yous, if I may. Firstly to Ross Anderson. This event would not have happened and been as successful, especially without you at the helm, Ross. So first and foremost, mate, this has been absolutely amazing, and you do need a round of applause. There's others, but Ross, well done, mate. A list of others, though, that also went behind the support group with, of course, Ross was Lyle Dace, Grace Zhang and Nick Dementis, Andrew McKiver from our marketing team. Thank you, guys. Our Yoda of the group, Mr. Glenn Slocum. You have not stopped on that microphone since 8:15 this morning, and you're amazing. So thank you very much, Glenn. Can't go without saying to the Johnny Merlot that we had, of course, our Merlot Hills area named after the great man. But thank you, John and Rich, for the work that you've done to pull the courses together. I think a few of the boys will say that you did an amazing job, so thank you, gents. Now, if I miss some, please don't chase me out of here tonight, but just in regards to the sales managers as well that helped pull this together, in Daryl Blake from Tassie, Zane Watson, Ian Walson, thank you very much. To any other William Adams team members that assisted with setting up the events, the marshalling through today, the judges, the timekeepers, and anyone that I may have missed, thank you. You put on an awesome day, a great show. The night and day has run like clockwork, and I appreciate everyone's efforts. But just to finish off on a few words, to our Caterpillar and our customer guests present with us this evening, thank you again, and I know we've said it a few times, for taking time out of your own personal lives, and there's some kids here tonight, which is awesome, to spend the evening with us. We appreciate the support and as well as the relationships we have in place with all of you, and we look forward to our continued business partnering with you all. To our GOC finalist, again, Paul, no pressure, mate, but William Adams would like back-to-back in Vegas. I'm sure CRE would want the same. Good luck on the next phase in Japan. We are here to help you as much as we possibly can to ensure you're successful, mate. So Merlot Hills is yours for the next 4 or 5 months whenever you need it. We want to make sure that you get to Vegas. So please enjoy the rest of the evening. Get around the GOC, boys. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of the evening responsibly, and please be mindful of just driving home safely. But thank you very much. Appreciate the turnout. Thank you all.